Yo. Yo. Yo, yo. Dudes, I think we need a Van Dijk right next to Thiago Silva. What do you guys think? Think he fits in right there? I'll not make my mark. Dude, has anyone packed a card yet? I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like the weight might be down a little bit. Did we get any big promo packs? I saw it new content we didn't. Did we get anything after that? I'm looking at the make your mark teams right now. 22k for a Villamil. McKennie's under 200k. Johnston, Minda. Dude, that Euros team looks nice. Bunch of crap ones on the bench, it looks like, but I am all for that anyways. Okafor looks insane. First price. Alright, let's get it, boys. So, we were trying to make as many coins back as possible. From, what did we have? 3 million something? I tried to see if we went down to 0 with coins, how much we could make by the end of the day Friday. We still have the rest of today to try to reach the goal. The goal I thought I could get to was 2 million. Realistically, by the end of today, I'll most likely be on a mil with also another bonus 300k to maybe 450k in terms of stuff in my club. And then we have all these packs is still open. We have, I think, 75, 89 exchanges. Club stock with fodder. So we got plenty of stuff. We'll most likely get back to the 2 million coin mark. But we're not going to get anywhere near that today. Anyways, we're going to spam player picks. I want to try the refresh Top Nation too. If we just go a long time without packing something. Because so far I haven't grinded like crazy. I was working. So now's my first chance to really get into it. But let's clear the club a little bit. How you guys doing? Carlos is going to pack everything in this promo. It's going to be a reverse. Bella, how's it going? Obviously 10 minutes before the new promo. Dude, I got so many dupe icons last night. I think I ended up getting to like 125 total cards packed. And we ended on, I think, 99. Like, I was just spamming. Fodder after fodder after fodder. You did 50 peepees today? When do peepees go away? On Monday? Dude, I swear, if they bring back the 81 plus player pick and they keep it the exact same requirements, they are the dumbest company in the world. I could see it coming too, but I'm going to lose my mind. The 81s aren't that bad in terms of pack weight, don't get me wrong. I end up packing a lot out of them anyways, but it's just for the sake of copy and pasting. King Glitch when I opened the 85 times 5 and Tyler Adams was in it. Nice. Do we still have an 85 plus times 5 available? Alright, we're going to do this until we get to 10 player picks, so we'll do 2 more. They should do 1 and 2 83 plus player pick. So here's the issue with something like that. I wouldn't be opposed to that, but the requirements would have to be just right, because the last thing you'd want to do is increase the rating of the player pick that we're doing and make the requirement something horrific, like a full team of gold rares, an 80 plus rated squad or an 81 plus rated squad. They can very easily screw it over. So 2 things can be true. 1, we need them to make better player picks. I feel like after this, we shouldn't be going back to the 81. But if we do go to an 83, it has to be good value still. My map is so slow. I bet. Germany cooked earlier. I watched the first half. I don't think I missed much in the second half. They conceded 2 more. Yeah, not looking good, fam. Scotland might be going home early. All right, first 10, boys. Unexpected took many from the 87 exchange. Nice. All right, good luck to everyone grinding. Yeah, Rudiger's long passing. Oh! Let's go! Yes! Come on! The one I wanted more than anyone else, and I'm not even joking. Wanted him over Van Dijk. Come on, baby. And he's going to get maxed out because United States is not only winning Copa America, they're winning Euros as well. So he's going to be a 99 rated card with all 99 stats. What the F is a kilometer? That's scripted? That's crazy, bro. US really is going to be my team pretty soon. Pack weights BS. John McGinn on the wing. Yo, come on! We're cooking! We're cooking! EA said, we want you spamming player picks today. Let's go! Come on, EA. Hit us with another one. Come on. 2! Now we're going to get nothing else for the rest of the day. This account is blessed for real. This account is blessed, but at the same time, this account is constantly grinded like crazy. Alright, so we got to make a team with the new pack pulls. We got to do that now. Hold on. We got to make one update real quick. Get this fraud out of the team. Who needs Messi? There he is. There he is. Look at that beauty. Look at that beauty. There we go. How's that look? McKennie goes into the Aston Villa past the present. No walkout and 25 picks. Alright, we got here. Let's make a squad for the promo. We'll start filling it out. This was what we had for if the game loads. We'll show you what we ended up with on the other one. I don't think we even had enough space on the bench and reserves to get all our pack pulls in. Dude, are they serious? What have I done that caused the game to lag? Bro, this game is a joke. Squad select. So I'm not stuck. I can move back. Well, guess we're not doing that right now. Stupid game, man. Alright, let's keep it going. Let's get a crazy pull. The next few are terrible. Oh, I bet. I bet we're going to get nothing else for the rest of the time. Alright, we got to put them both in. So we got McKennie and we got... who else? Hashtag make your mark MYM. Two pulls so far. Times one. Times one. How do you spell it? I'm just gonna copy and paste. Oh, it's Sosa. Never mind. Alright. There we go. By the way, remember the babysit setting of Pill Tools doesn't work to keep you from getting SBC banned. It probably helps a ton to get you not SBC banned, but there's still a limit of the amount of SBCs you can do. What do you have it set to? I'm sure EA still has a certain amount per hour you can do until you get caught. Or not caught, until you get banned. The default's 30 seconds. So if you make one every 30 seconds, you're making 2 every single minute. Realistically, you're making over 100 in an hour. And I'm pretty sure the max you can do is 100 in an hour. So by default, you are going to get banned no matter what. If you changed it to once a minute, maybe. But even then, I'd be careful. Alright, so we got 2 84s then. How many 81s do we have? Got plenty of 81s, so we can clear those right now. Cold. Is that 100 an hour or legit or an estimation? From my experience on the menus, both on web app, companion app, both PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, if you are spamming packs, I'm going really quickly. The most I'll be able to make in a minute is probably, what, 2 to 3 realistically. The fastest are probably gold upgrades if it's all commons. That seems to check. Pack weight's terrible? Dude, I can't even open packs right now. I don't even know what the pack weight's like. The game doesn't want me to play it. It's a new promo. We have packs ready to go. We've done 10 player picks in pack 2 so far. I want to keep grinding, but the game says, you know what? We're going to non-stop load. So then I go to Pale Tools because EA refuses to let us use their menus. And then EA will complain that we're using Pale Tools. So it's like, pick your poison. Alright, I got an idea. Once this updating store goes away, what we're going to do is we are going to go to Pale Tools. I'm going to spam open a few 89 exchanges so that we can have a crap ton of gold commons in our club. We're going to build out a ton of player picks. Think Balogun scores 4? Brother, I'm not trying to hate on Balogun. I'm really not. I am not seeing the player he was in League One last year so far with the men's national team. Like, he just looks kind of completely out of place. Not scoring, not defending, not holding up the ball, not winning headers, not taking dudes on, not being a vocal point of the team. Like, I feel like he'd fit better in a 2-striker system. Him just kind of isolated with the wingers is just not working. Pepe, although not as good, fits more that system with his hold-up play. He drops back a little bit. He can pass. He communicates. But he has a ceiling. It's all geared towards big store packs, but they don't even have big store packs out. That's the thing. I think EA learned from last week. Unless they gave us a new one and I didn't notice. You know, we're still waiting on that big untradeable one. Coins will be the most important. Yeah. Next year we're focusing on coins more than anything. I still think America will win Copa and the Euros. It'll be great. Alright, make your mark. Blah, blah, blah. I do not care. Hey, Mumbo Wumbo. I hate this promo. 40 PPs. 851 player packs. 385 times 5. Gets me no specials. Would you like to know that I got in my first 5 player picks 2 promo cards? Would that make you feel better? Alright, let me load up Pale Tools. My phone's going to die too. This is not good, boys. The start to today, we're struggling. Where did all your coins go? Were you here the other day when we spent 3 million plus on promo packs? It's sad to be honest. It kills promos in my opinion. I don't mind it. If they're going to have the big promo packs in the store with a good chance to get promo cards, I'm all fine for that. But when it comes to what it sets you up essentially for the rest of the week, they got to still make sure not only is it enough content, but the grind feels like it's worth it in the end. I'm under... Oh, I thought O-Block was still a special card for a second. We'll take an 88, though. I'm still under the impression that, like, you shouldn't necessarily get everything in the game just by grinding really hard. But if you put enough time in, you think eventually something would pay off. Like, if we looked at a chart of all the things I packed last promo, we missed out on some of the larger icons and heroes. And I think one of the players, but across the board, we had pretty dang good luck. But we spammed minis like absolute crazy. Give us better value picks. Be careful what you wish for with that. I like the way you said better value. That's a better way to word it. People who've just been saying better picks in the sense of like getting an 83 plus, maybe like 1 of 3 or something like that, could be disastrous if they make the requirements horrible. All right, so let's do this. Let's open some 2-rare gold packs. Get some just gold rares in our club. Get some libs. Then we're going to open a few exchange packs. Get some more gold commons, and then we'll go back to console. Imagine if US, Mexico, Canada got invited to the Euros instead of Copa America. I mean, they're hosting it, so that would be a weird thing, but I understand what you're saying. The amount of money the United States gives European countries, they should be able to play in the Euros. That's going to be the new rule. If you meet the threshold. You a Bucks fan? Yeah, but I don't watch too much basketball. I'm not like a diehard NBA fan. I'm more of a college basketball if I'm going to watch. Alright, so duplicates have been used. Got a few player picks we made. Oh, hello. In the club. One hour non-stop any grind and 0 specials is announced off, man. The stream coming out of my ears could cook your dinner. The steam coming out of my ears could cook your dinner. I bet, dude. Alright, so let's do 2 of these and then we'll go back to console. So there's one. You have enough rares. Need another. 2. 1, 2. So we're gonna be well over 1,000. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, man. I take everything back. I think the game just loves me. I honestly think that's it. I think EA just loves me. I don't know what else to say. How much does Ugarte even go for? Oh, he's not even crazy. They murdered his shooting, but wait, hold on. Besides his shooting, a card that is 90 plus with 2 96 rated stats is essentially 50k. Dang, man. It's because you spent 3 mil on promo packs that my luck is higher on my account, you're saying? Like because I'm engaging with the promo pack section, my pack luck elsewhere is better? Could be. Maybe this stream is not the most motivating to watch while grinding. Actually, it is the most motivating, because if you see me packing stuff and you're giving up, you can see that it actually can happen to you. Will it happen to you? Probably not. But it keeps the belief alive and keeps you on the game. Alright, that should be good there. Then we got one more player pick, and then we're back to console. So we'll chuck him in. Do an 86 exchange. Okay, I'm not going to open those player picks yet. Let's do this as well. We'll pre-make one. Alright, we're cooking. How many cards are you at the moment? We're at 850,000. Once I get rid of what's on my transfer list and in my club, that alone will push us probably 1.5 mil or above. And then with the amount of packs left that we have to go through to make tradable packs, we'll be well over 2 mil. We just did not have the time, I thought, this week to get there. But there's no big promo pack out right now anyways that we'd open, so we're kind of waiting for that next thing to come out. It's the first FIFA where I love the grind more than playing, to be honest. I'm starting to enjoy a little bit more of a balance. And a little bit more of a balance for me is instead of 100% menus, it's 99% menus and 1% playing. But when I play, it's because I actually want to and not because it's going to give me some reward, which that feels really good. We're going to test out these 78 times 3s. There are some really good cards out there from the top nations. The question is, what's fodder going to be like? Last time we had this out, essentially the way it worked, it was the best of the best cards were packable. Everything else wasn't. So you're getting either no promo cards or the best promo cards. But along the way, you should be getting endless fodder to make Team of the Week player picks. Endless good boards, endless walkouts. And if you get all crap back, you can just put the crap back in. And then the rest gold commons. Alright. We'll make 4 more. We'll do groups of 10. Finally under summer break. Hey, GG. Oh, just a heads up. Streams are going to be a little bit all over the place this week. So, I got to figure out the order of stuff. Tuesday, no matter what, we will not have a stream. That's going to be a guarantee. This upcoming Sunday, this weekend, is Father's Day in the United States, so I most likely won't be live that day either. So Sunday and Tuesday, for sure, no streams. Saturday, we'll probably go live a little bit after new content would be my guess. I want to watch the Spain-Croatia game first, though. But what that might end up turning into is either me watching the games while live or I wait till the games are over and stream after. I haven't decided yet. I got some yard work I got to do earlier in the day, so got to figure out when to do that first. And then Monday is my last Bible study for the summer. So Mondays will realistically start opening back up again where we can do longer streams on Mondays. But that may mean I'm not live on Monday either. So there's a possibility we're not live Sunday, Monday, or Tuesday. But then we'll be back Wednesday and Thursday. But then I'll be gone Friday camping. And I'll be gone potentially Saturday camping. Because I'll come back Saturday night. But probably too late. But then I'll be live that Sunday. So I'll have to post that all so you guys know. I don't expect you guys to know every single detail of it, but I'll put a schedule out there. These cards are impossible to pack. I mean, they don't feel like it so far for me, but we're probably going to hit a drop-off soon. Blake, what's up, buddy? So if you remember, life doesn't suck. You get promo cards every 5 minutes and get the yap and yap and yap while I'm on a meeting. So I'm genuinely curious. If we look at my numbers for promo cards packed, so far this promo, obviously we've only done a few player picks, so that's easy to point out pack luck. But if we take a look at the last one, Carlos, how many player picks do you think you made over the last week? Because we're coming up close to 1,000. And then if we look at the amount of exchanges we made too, because exchanges refresh, I would think I have hundreds upon hundreds of exchanges made and opened. If your stats are similar and you're seeing nothing, that is just the worst pack weight in the world for you. Hate me mobile, but I got some points. Packed Vardiel, Fulkrig, Nedved, to name a few. Also managed to finish Marcola as well. Nice. Imagine doing the 83 times 3 or 78 times 3s. I'll try a few. I don't think I'm going to grind them crazy. All right, we're doing 11 instead of 10, I guess. How many picks did you do? We are closing in on 1,000. I believe we're at about 750 right now. Dude, Musiala's insane. He's crazy, dude. I've only done 350. 88, we'll take an 88. So remember, these are all the player picks I've made so far. You've seen me open, what, 2 exchange packs? We haven't even touched the fodder in our club. What do you mean, open tradable packs? If you follow the steps, you would open the tradable packs. What are you stuck on? Pack Series 7? Dude, I've packed Ronaldo probably 100 times this year. At the moment, I'm just doing exchanges, putting them all into player picks, and then repeat. Are you not putting them into Team of the Week player picks? If you're not, that would explain why you have no tradable packs and no bonus fodder. You've been selling / quick selling everything in tradable packs? Yes and no. Depends what I have selling and what I'm doing. I usually keep around 5 to 10 spots open for 84 pluses. I've been, right now, quick selling most of the stuff, but if you're trying to make the most of each coin, I would be listing those gold commons. It was sneakily by EA how they added that for the objective. Do you mind sharing the method? I know it's at the bottom, but I'm not sure I get it. So it's the bottom, which I can read that through if you want me to, or you can watch the video. It's pinned in the chat, and it's the first link in the description. Essentially, if you have any fodder in your club, so if you have anything like me right now, I'll go through the fodder I have. For gold rares, I have all this ready to go. I could put all this into exchanges for Team of the Weeks. I could put all this into exchanges. And then not even touching promo cards, which if we included promo cards, I have 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 70 plus 89 exchanges I could make with those alone. So any fodder that you have in your club, you can put into the exchange, duplicate exchange. Or if you have no fodder and you want to buy some, you can do that too. That into the 78 triples or the 81 plus PPs, or I guess now the 82 PPs. And then you also put that into the 83 plus Team of the Week player pick, and you open the tradable packs from that. What will end up happening is over time, your pack count will fluctuate. You'll have a lot of untradeable packs that you're making. That number will slowly go down as you're opening, but as you get more fodder from those packs, it'll start going back up again. So it'll go up and down, up and down, up and down. But as it keeps kind of going down, because when it goes up, it'll maybe go down 50 packs, up another 40. Down another 25, up another 20. So in theory, it normally keeps going down, but then your liquid coins keeps going up. And then at that point, you can either take the fodder you keep getting, hold on to it, or put it into more exchange packs. Or same with your coins, you can keep the liquid coins, or you can reinvest into more fodder. Rinse and repeat. So what's the need for Team of the Week? Is it for the exchange? Brother, if you haven't watched the video, I highly recommend you watch it. Team of the Weeks are not only good for exchanges, they're good for liquid coins. We've made probably, not even joking, over 5 mil off the tradable pack so far. Just from them alone. So yeah, if you're not doing them, you're missing out. Your packs say were trash? Boy, what's up, buddy? Ruben. XP is more important to me at the moment. Yeah, I'm probably not going to go for any XP. Unless it's something I can do in squad battles without really having to try. I'm probably not going to care too much. Yeah, we gotta make all our fodder into exchanges yet. That's gonna be a long process. I might just hold on until we get duplicates, even to the golds in Team of the Weeks. Fodder's gone crazy. Won't go down anytime soon. So that makes tradable packs even better when fodder's high. So maximizing your untradeable cards into the Team of the Week player pick is amazing. But then also, too, that opens up the idea of promo packs for us. Let's take the 650k packs that we had last time for last promo, last week, that we opened on Friday and then throughout the week. That pack alone was what? How many players that were all 85 plus? Was it 45? Most of those packs, we got 8 to 10 promo cards, 10 to 15 89 pluses. If you look at the price of 85 or 89s, it's probably close to the value if you're buying that much. You might as well take a risk and see what you can get. Alright, let's do this. Let's make a Team of the Week player pick. Keep her going. Keep spamming. Alright, we got some 82s. Build those back out. Actually, you know what? We're going to have to go past those walkouts every single time. Might as well clear now so that when we come back in, it's only 85s and belows ready to go. Looks like no one's doing this England objective. My guess would be people are more likely to want to use a normal team because they think they'll get more wins that way. And they're going to abuse that. That'd be my guess. Also, too, regardless of updates on cards from last week, whether teams win, They get upgraded. I don't know what I'm going to do with a lot of that fodder. I have no player SBC that I want to put it into. If I did, that would be when the ratings would be more important for that. There's very few cards at the low end that I want to play with. I'll keep the American ones. I'll keep the high-end ones. We could end up sending the rest of those at some point. Maybe if we get low. That's really whatever. What's the method? The pin video, buddy. For the moment, I've given up on buying cards for exchanges. It's better value to bid 300 for non-rares and 550 for rares at the moment. Interesting. What's the price of fodder? Let's take a look. So if we go to cheapest by player rating. I'm seeing 91s at under 20k. I see Minda and Valemi, who are in packs right now, for under 19k. The cheapest 89 and 90 is over 20k. But if those 89s get down to 20k, looks like fodder's dropping. 87s are down to 7k. You can get them on bed for less. 88s are down to almost 9k. It looks like they're going the right direction, though, from even an hour ago. Yeah, you did the math when they were 23k. Now that they're lower, it's going to be way better math. Remember, if the number is around 300, it's decent value per card. If it's below 300, it's great value. Higher than 300, it becomes less and less valuable. But remember to scale. If you have a few 100,000, you might easily be able to buy the best value one, even if it's 87s. And you can maximize by buying the most possible. But if you have millions, even if you buy the less valuable ones, it might be worth it just to save that time. Exchanges are better then, less time, and there's a chance of walkouts promo cards from the exchange packs. I would say I packed the bulk of my promo cards last week from exchange packs as well. I know my pack luck doesn't mean you're going to have that on yours, but that's just due to the sheer amount we open as well. I feel like that plays into it. But yeah, that's kind of my logic with that 650k promo pack as well, though. If we get that back, and it's around the price of what fodder would be, if we can calculate how many 89 pluses we might get, or promo cards we might get, it might be worth it to make it a little less value per card, take that risk to try to get the big end thing, and then just recoup those coins through tradable packs on the Team of the Week player pick and go from there. Also been making some sweet profit from Silver Commons. What have you been doing with Silver Commons? Just flipping them, or like everything? Or are you looking for specific cards? Dude, I'll put some of you on game right now. I bet there is some footbin solutions for League SBC cards. I bet there's some footbin solutions for even just things like exchanges, especially with the prices constantly changing, where you could probably win pretty easily on bid a lot of cards and flip them for more. I know right now with fodder dropping in price, I don't know if it's going to rebound a little bit, but I bet whatever the buy now is, if there's a bunch of tradable packs being opened, which I think there's a 600k tradable on the market, I bet fodder's just flooding. You could probably get cheeky with some open bids too, if you want to make some coins, or invest, or just use it for fodder. If you're trying to do exchanges instead of doing buy now for everything, you're going to buy 100 plus cards. If you can bid and win those for a few hundred less, that's going to add up. Yesterday I got Bernardo Silva in an 88 exchange. Got Walker Bernardo Silva back. Nice. Bid 150 on 72 plus silver commons. I've been selling some for... You know what? Hold on. Dude, honestly, that's the method we did at the start of the year when a lot of the marquee matchups teams needed either a few golds only or a low rating, like a 70 rating. So our logic was using a lot of silver commons that way. I bet. Is there any... I haven't looked at the outside of the upgrade section. Is there still marquee matchups or something like that that people are buying for? Or do you know what people... Maybe the daily gold upgrade. Wait a second. Hold on. Pause. I'm taking a look at the daily gold upgrade, daily silver upgrade, and daily bronze upgrade. I bet there is some person who is putting certain leagues in. Hold on. We're going to try this in real time. Not to step on your territory, but I'm going to see if we can find the cheapest AI. Okay, so this is the cheapest with AI. Okay, so we got a couple different things. We could look at certain positions. Like, he obviously doesn't have every single person in the right position. Or does he? This dude can play a CDM and striker. So look at the formation. Things that have multiple positions. So center mid, center back, strikers. People are probably buying out in those set positions so that they can autofill them quicker. So I bet if you looked at like 70 pluses for those or top nations, honestly, probably even English players. How many people do you think can afford those meta players for Weekend League, but are trying to buy some maybe low-end ones here? There's 100 coins on that one. Yeah, there's potential there. I might mess around with that a little bit later. Playing Terraria for the first time in ages. How is it? I feel like that's a game that I have, but I put very little time into back when I bought it on Steam. Are 83s worth anything right now? Maybe not. Not really. I should really be listing these two. Hola, Mumbo. What's up, buddy? Sold 2 or 3 silvers yet near max price. Is there anything in particular we should be paying attention to? Anyone notice that Black Ops 6 will be free with Game Pass on Xbox when it comes out? Yeah, that's a pretty, I feel like, common knowledge at this point. It was everywhere, like, last week. Or earlier this week, I guess, technically. We have discussed Black Ops 6 in length in here. We will be grinding that game like crazy. W for that. I like how they also give you the option if you still want the better or the more deluxe version of the game. You can spend, I think, what is it, $30? That ends up working out. So you're getting, essentially, depending on how you look at it, if you have to pay for it anyways, the way that I would do the guy math on that is I would look at it as you're getting the game for free. I wouldn't see it as a cost of the Xbox Game Pass. I would just see it as a cost of running your account. So it's free already. And then on top of that, if you want the deluxe version of the game, it's only $30. So it goes from, what, 100 down to 30. Good value. Watch me get, like, a Van Dijk from a gold upgrade. Not going to be a 300 download now. You can do it separately. Yeah, that'll be nice. It'd be interesting to see if they ever get away from the COD HQ as well. Alright. We are out of golds for walkouts. Did we go through the Team of the Weeks yet? Why do gold upgrades? I guess I'll ask the same question to you, but in reverse. Why wouldn't you do gold upgrades if you're doing our grind? Shiny, what's up, buddy? Yeah, it'll be nice for me. The way I plan to do Call of Duty is I'll still stream Ultimate Team like normal, grind it like crazy, but once kind of I'm done streaming, it'll be nice to be off of the game, have either investments on my transfer list, some lazy lists, whatever we choose to kind of do there. Step away from the game, have me still actively making coins, will be a nice thing. For getting rares, ding, ding, ding. There you go, buddy. Yeah. With our grind, you get a lot of gold commons, way more than gold rares. So to get more gold rares and clear up some gold commons, it's nice to throw in some gold upgrades, in my opinion. And you'd be surprised how much fodder you get from the gold upgrades too. I'm good today. 600k pack sucks. Yeah, I'm waiting to see if we get the 650 pack back, because that was insane value. Yeah, I love zombies. I love multiplayer as well. Growing up, multiplayer was more of my thing, but in Black Ops 3, I got really into zombies. I was top 200 in the world at one point for Revelations. So my plan for at least the release of Black Ops 6 when it initially comes out is I'm going to, if the level up progression is the same for multiplayer and zombies, and so are the weapons, I'll most likely try to get max level on my weapons and try to get all the zombies camos first, and then step into multiplayer more after I do that. That way we have kind of attachments ready to go, but I'll probably balance out some multiplayer too, because I'm going to love both of it. I just love Black Ops games in general. What your silvers go for? They could go as low as 200 coins. They could go as high as, I think, what, 5k? Each card's different, man. Some are extinct right now for silvers. Some, they're going to take 10 listings before they go for 200. Never had a free COD other than Warzone. Literally no one's doing the England objective. All the people, put it this way. All the people who would do the England objective can't qualify for it. So I bet if you try to do qualifying right now, there might be a few people trying to get in that are using it. Because I think, do qualifying games count towards that as well? Or no? Daniel, what's up, man? I'm doing good, buddy. How about you? I hope level is split like in Black Ops. Yeah, I hope it's split too. I would like to get max level in each of those. For Black Ops 3, I was max level in multiplayer. So max prestige plus level 1000. And then zombies, I was max prestige level 800 something. So I didn't get all the way max for that one. But we got close. And now, right now, I'm grinding through Cold War. Because I played Cold War for, I think, the first month it came out. But that was the year we really got back into playing FIFA and Ultimate Team. So we had more of a focus on that. You're doing it in the finals? May 12 Team of the Week picks are out of club fodder. 389s or higher, 388s or higher. Or, you got 388s, you mean. You technically got a lot higher than 3 if you're including 88s or higher, because technically all your 89s plus everything higher than that would be included too. But yeah. It's great fodder. People don't realize it a lot of the time. I think we're putting a lot of people on too. Like, if some of you guys are new this past week, if there's one thing that I hope I was able to teach you, is the value of the Team of the Week player pick. Not only as a form of fodder, but just liquid coins. And that's not me saying like, oh, you're going to get all these coins from just wait for the fact that you're going to pack a promo card tradable and you'll make like 500k. No, the consistent amount of gold commons you get, League SBC cards if you choose to list everything, the amount of consistent boards you might get too, if you're getting like 84s, some 85s, the occasional walkout. But if you hit a promo card, sweet. But it's just the value of each pack. Bare minimum, you're getting 1,500 per one. So total, every player pick you make, it should be bare minimum 3,000 coins on the low end. More realistically, you're closer to 2,000 per each. So you're closing in on 4,000 per player pick. Which, if you're spamming, let's say, 25 player picks a day, which a lot of us have the capability to do, especially with Pale Tools, if you're just sitting there spamming, that's bare minimum 100k. Got 1,000 in multi and 800 in zombies, but that was the second time because I reset at 900 because I lost a bet to my brother. Jeez. Team of the Week player picks plus regular trading plus exchanges is the way. So another way that I'm starting to view this game a little bit too, now that we're kind of getting towards the end, is we're trying to look for a better way to use our surplus of coins. As you see here, we just got an 86 W. Our 86 going for 6k. Let me just list it for 6k. So like a great value promo pack, something that has a high chance of getting promo cards and high-end fodder. I'm taking more of a risk with that rather than just buying out a bunch of like 88 or 89 exchanges. And that's been fun. We put 3 million plus coins into promo packs a few days ago. Do these sell? I'm going to list it for 1k. If it goes, it goes. I spammed 25 PPs in the last 40 minutes. Nice. But yeah, if I wasn't having so many packs I'd go through, if you guys are new to this and you have nothing on your transfer list, I would literally be listing all the League SBC cards. Like, this is something that I should be listing for 200 coins. Doesn't seem like a big deal. You're 10xing the amount of coins you're making on that one card. This one, you could quick sell for 98, or you can get double the coins by just listing it for 200, because someone will eventually buy it, like me when I do the Eredivisie for League SBCs. But things like this, again, like you could double your coins on that. I would just be careful with how many things you have on your transfer list. I'm going to stream long tonight. We've been live for about an hour. I should be live for another 2. I do want to play some basketball, though, when it's still daylight, so we'll see. Any clue on how to get rid of the softband when the gen swapping doesn't work? If you've tried it on both and it's still not working, you'll just have to wait it out, sadly. Alright, after this Team of the Week player pick, we're going to put all our Team of the Weeks in that are high-end into exchanges, and then we're going to go back to player picks and Pale Tools. Sound good? Think I'm too lazy for that? Yeah, I'm noticing I'm just getting to the point where I'm trying to make things as easy as possible for myself. Even though I still enjoy the grind, if I can relax a little bit more, or take a little bit of a shortcut, and find ways to do it. It's midnight there? Yeah, I'm in the United States, in the state called Wisconsin, so it is still 5 o'clock. Look at that, Dupe 88, perfect timing. Alright, how many Team of the Weeks did we actually have, though? So, we cleared last night, I would say, in about an hour before I went to bed. So, everything else, for a little bit more than an hour now, since we did some grinding today, is all what we got. Nice. Just got 189. What's Wisconsin? It's the best state in the United States. It's the best time in the world here. What day does England play? Do they play Sunday? Sunday. They play at 2. Okay. Poland and Netherlands at 8 a.m. while I'm at church. No. I'll have to come back and see the highlights for that. Don't feel confident knowing Southgate. Hey, there you go, bud. The grind is already paying off. That's the 89 rated gold chick, right? So an 89 from an 89. Solid. Dude, we might get an SBC bad just by the amount of fodder we're putting into these. It's not a bad problem to have. Okay, now I'll check silver. Silver ones. Not that I see. Momo, stop stealing my OnlyFans content? Sorry. My bad, dude. Also, too, the manager contract thingy. If you are from the UK or that side of the world, probably not the best for your sleep schedule, but I'm selling about 50 a day later in the evening for me. Like, I usually notice once less are on the market, the more I get to sell. And usually that's right around now. We had a few sell. Next hour we'll get like 5 or 10. Then I'll usually get like 15 to 20. I'm hoping during the weekend it's even more. Because people are realistically playing more gameplay on weekends, but we'll see what happens, man. Tags are manager now, and we made a bid today for Braithwaite for around 35 mil, but Everton is going to reject it. They want 80 at least. That's a steep difference. See, what I'm frustrated with, and this will be the only Sunderland thing I bring up unless someone else asks a question. I promise you guys, okay? Sunderland has been now 115 days without a manager. It was fine with the season being over and the transfer window not being open, but now that it is, every day that passes without a manager makes it even more difficult for people to want to join the club because they don't know who they're going to be playing under, their playing time, all that stuff. So hopefully that can get sorted in the next week so that it doesn't drag into summer too far. AFC, thank you for the dono, buddy. How you doing today, man? Oh, dude, you can like and heart a dono now? Sick. Now, I saw that they were considering offers for around 60 to 70, right? Does he have a clause? His contract? I'm alright, thank you. What about you? I'm doing pretty good. Can't complain. A bit cheeky by Everton, but they're in financial trouble. I mean, it is a bit cheeky, but let me ask you this. If United was struggling for money, and they were in a situation where they held the advantage because one of their players was highly rateable, and you knew clubs would be willing to spend more to get him, would you not try to penny pinch as much as possible?
AFC funded 79 pence.
Thank you, buddy. Would you not feel like you'd want to maximize that? Because, like, think about those two offers alone. United made an offer for 35 mil. They want 80. If it ends up settling somewhere near 70, they essentially doubled the amount they initially could have gone for him. That's crazy. By the way, if clubs are run properly and things aren't going wrong, realistically, clubs shouldn't be in a position where they have to throw lowball offers and sell for that price. Realistically, the signs that a club are hopefully in a stronger position, you can wait a few offers in, or you have multiple teams engaging. Especially in the Prem. I feel like Prem, there's way less excuses. If you want the player, pay the money, man. If you want to pay less up front, add different clauses in. At least get him to your club. If you're like a championship team struggling to have a few mil, that's where it makes a lot more sense, though. Where penny pinching is going to be more important. But if you're United, brother, if you sell Casemiro to the Saudi League, first of all, that should be illegal, the amount you could potentially free from your wages and get in terms of transfer value from that is career mode levels of stupidity on like the lowest setting. Apparently, we only have 35 mil budget this summer because of financial fair play. Yes, up front potentially, but if you can get 80 mil, or I think it was, 80 mil rumored for Casemiro, that frees up like 150K a week or so in wages, so that allows negotiations between teams to be a lot easier for the player to pick United. But then on top of that, that opens up maybe not all 80 mil, but you could probably get another maybe 55, 60 mil in spending, putting you close to 100. My bad. Apologies. Not 150K. He's on 250K. And my bad. Apologies. I said 80 mil and I thought I was highballing. He might go to the Saudi League for 100 mil. Brother. In what world does United have a right to complain about anything? I'm sorry. That's cheating. The Saudi League is cheating, man. That's a complete joke. And see, the thing that United has now, too, they have no excuses with players like Ahmad, right? Realistically, Ahmad's biggest concern is going to be playtime over money now. If they want to put Ahmad on a new contract, if they believe in him for the future, they can bump his pay quite a bit for wages and not even feel it. And keep him on another 4 or 5 years. You can easily sell half our team for 100 mil at least. Yeah, you could literally. Now that you know who your manager is going to be, that also makes recruiting a lot easier too. It's just going to be whoever sucks off Ten Hag the most. will get the play time. Nah, Everton are not cheeky. They just know how stupid United are when they overspend on English center backs. Just look at how much they spent on Maguire. I think two things can be true of that. I think they could technically be cheeky a bit, but also, like, realistically, if you're Chelsea or you're United, you have a track record of overspending and under-delivering in a lot of different positions. Not saying that a player can't be good. I think you can overspend on a player and have them be good, but those are two different things. So yeah, especially this early into the transfer window. The season doesn't start for a while. Why not entertain more offers? WB, Lindelof, Gasse, Varane, McTominay, potentially Rashford. If McTominay left, where would he go? McTominay screams West Ham or Aston Villa in my head. Wasn't him and Maguire initially going to go to West Ham? Did they have a deal in the works last year? Two of them for cash? Yeah, but it fell through. If Ronaldo went to Madrid for 80 mil back whenever that was, imagine how much that Ronaldo to Saudi would have been. Oh, dude. It's, you think inflation has gotten bad in the world. Just wait to see what the football inflation is going to be like 5 to 10 years from now, man. We're going to have basic players going for like 500 mil. You're going to have wages on like 500K. And what's going to happen, and I hope this isn't the case, if you are a Prem team loaning out a player to play in like the championship to develop, it's going to have to be like 100% wages on the Prem club. Because it's going to get a point where 50-50 is completely out the window. 25-75 maybe, 90-10. Like they could chip in a little, but essentially it's going to be impossible to keep up with the amount of money the Prem gets. Sterling would have been liquidated by then. It's fine. Boom, boom. All right, we keep spamming. Boom, boom. My rule of thumb, how I'm going to go about doing the rest of the 82 plus player picks is if it's a gold rare, I'll go all the way up to use the rest of the 80s. But I'll keep the 80 gold commons for the team of the week player pick. Is the way I'm thinking about doing it. For those of you wondering how I'm kind of deciding that. What's up, Contra? Not much, man. How about you? Dude, you know what's crazy? Finding out the Lick's 24 and that he was captain in a Champions League team at 17. Blows my freaking mind. Have you packed anything? Yep, bottom left corner, buddy. Pack weight doesn't feel as good as last promo, but I can't complain about my pack weight so far. We got 2 promo cards in our first 5 player picks. Won't say no to him. Brother. The nonchalantness that you're saying for Delict to potentially go to United is crazy right now. The lack of excitement. I suppose. I wouldn't be upset with him coming. Brother, he would be your best center back by a mile. What do you mean? Brother, he'd walk in and take the captain's band from Bruno. And Bruno would do it for him. Why don't I have to press low to high? Because I saved myself 2 seconds by doing the bun combination instead. I can show you how. Licho's quality. If Licho can play a majority of his season, you could make a claim that he's somewhat quality, but good luck getting more than 10 games without any sort of injury. Speak about injury. Malacio, do you think he's going to be on injury for the rest of next season too? Alright, so those of you who don't know, if you go to Squad Builder, if you press, I do double square, and then quality gold, it will automatically put low to high for you. Casemiro Evo today? Yeah, dude. Did you see they gave us an 87 Casemiro card? Even EA couldn't hide it. They had to downgrade him. Guardiola said he's top 5 center backs in the world. He said that about Licho? Mr. Licha? To be fair, I've watched him play very little in the past 6 months. So, if I'm going back in memory, I remember some good tackles, some good fight, a lot of energy, lacks a lot of height. Does phenomenal with another decent center back next to him. Top 5 in the world, I don't know if I'd push that high. You would have to name names who's around him. But you can make a claim for world class. I might just start putting all those into 87 exchanges. I can't be bothered to do Evos that aren't Sunderland. Even if you only have to play a few games. Oh gosh. Now that the transfer market's open, I can't wait to have like literally 6 days out of the week there'd be absolutely nothing to report on. And then randomly for a day, a club gets like 3 transfers go through. Yeah. And even if you made the claim of like put in 87 in an Evo, play the bare minimum games, get upgraded to an 89 or yada yada, to then do an 89 exchange. Like you said, 87 exchanges are plenty good anyways. Might as well truck them in. Outside of the Evos for those today, did we get any new Evo today for regular cards? United signed Bellingham. You should sign both of them. Get Jude for maybe like 5 mil, and then you sign Job from Sunderland for 250 mil. Think of it this way. You would essentially be paying that price for both of them anyways. Rather than giving Real Madrid more money, you just give Sunderland more money. And then you work out a deal where each club gets them for part of the season. Oh, nice. Illich. W. stats look crazy, but then I remember what everything else's stats are. Everybody else's stats are. And it makes me think he's like 50K because he has an 80 in a stat. Let's see if I'm wrong. I'm going to say he's like 57K. Oh, he's not even 40K. Never mind. Jealous Madrid got a gem. Madrid has a CONCACAF player. Redhead dude. I can't remember what country he's from, though. Do you sell / quick sell everything from the tradable packs? Do you rinse into PPs? I don't put any of that into PPs. Whether I sell versus quick sell depends on what my transfer list situation looks like. If I have nothing on my transfer list, I'll try as best as I can to maximize listing League SBC cards and gold commons, and then gold rares that are 84 and above. And promo cards, obviously. Yeah. 3 games for 90 might be worth it for the 89 exchange. Do you think EA would ever add the ability to do multiple Evos at the same time without it being like a glitch like earlier in the year? Do you think we'll ever get to that point? Or like later in the year as the game goes on, they allow us to? Because if we could do that, I would consider it. If it's 3 games to make an 87 into a 90, I could do it with 2 or 3 guys at the same time. I would not blink, but assuming it's 3 games of squad battles, but you can't do it on the lowest setting, I would have to somewhat actively play. I don't think it'd be worth my time to make 3 games to turn an 87 into an 89 still. Or even a 90. Like, not even joking, 1 game where I'm actively having to pay attention and somewhat play, I don't think is worth our time in terms of the amount of coins we can make on the menus right now and the amount of fodder we can get. Like, any second in gameplay, I feel like you're just missing out on rewards here. But then at some point you do have to go into the game. So it's where do you determine that endpoint? Oh, almost passed up on an 85. So what's up, bud? Yep, I feel that way whilst watching YouTube videos, having to constantly watch objective. Like the objective thing, my take, I don't know if this is a hot take or not. Even like the people who put the Twitter posts together or make the YouTube videos on how you can use X amount from a certain nation or X amount for a certain team to maximize the amount of games you have to play to get them all done in X amount. At this point of the year, I just cannot be bothered. I just can't, man. It's too much work for XP that I don't want nor potentially need. What do I end up missing out on in the end? Probably a somewhat really good promo pack at the end of the season and some potential good cards along the way. But if we're being honest, there's cards that are the same, if not better, than a lot of those at the end of the season anyways. As good as these look. Like, these guys are never going to get in. Like, it might just be choosing fodder at that point. Those are all a waste. Balogun's a waste, unless he gets upgraded a few. Dudek will most likely be a waste. Jimenez could be decent. Klaus, if you don't have a right back, this one would be one that I think would get into people's teams. If not, people are taking fodder there. Sanchez, I don't think it's people's teams. Bernardo Silva, you're telling me, obviously he's a cam, so defense and physical is not as important as the other stats. Plus the fact that he's going to get upgraded. So this is going to be a really good card. Will most likely make people's teams. But you can find somewhat of a similar card. This Rafinha is going to be insane. This Depay is going to be insane. The Cruz is an end of an era. So the stats can't get upgraded. But those stats in and of themselves look insane. And then the Puskas looks crazy. But at the point you get to the end of the season in 26 days, we'll most likely have SBCs that are somewhat on this level of these cards. So it's either taking the certainty and taking your time to grind to get to that point, or to take more of a risk, save yourself the time, just have fodder ready to go, and when a player SBC that comes out that you want to get into your team, you go for it. But, like, I look at my team, where it's currently sitting right now. Like, maybe I start taking some of my fodder and I do R9 or something, or I wait to see what else comes out. I don't think I really need much, though. I did a race on F124 online before a social race in Vegas. At the end of my qualifying, I literally saw a car spinning upside down before the last corner. Really crashed into it. I have 500K to spend. Would it be wise to spend all on 89s? How much on average would I get back from the tradables? Ballpark figure. Right now, if they keep dropping under 20K and you use our methods for the menus, you'd get a majority of that back. It would take a while to grind through, though. I would hold, though. If you can do any sort of trading or flipping right now, I'd see if you could work that to 600, 700K. Because if we can get another 650K pack that we had earlier this week, that one's going to be a really nice pack to have for this promo. I was hoping we got it today before the mini release tomorrow. Yeah. Klaus doesn't get in for Walker for me, but most people don't have Walker is the thing. Have you already packed 4 specials? Have they all been from player picks? I'm just going to do Pale Tools for this last one. Let's go to Pale Tools for a little bit. Is there tradable packs? On the promo section, yes. There's a tradable 600K pack. That seems like horrific value. Has there ever really been a good tradable pack for value? I don't think there has been. I don't think they would ever risk that. Which is a shame, but I understand it. Oh, on the upgrades? Oh, I'm still logged in. Yeah, the Team of the Week player pick. But if you're talking about like player picks, like the 82 plus player pick or the 78 triple, no. Fraser Foster's 2.3K. Look at that, 88 in my first one. W. Alright, let's see if I can quickly make some Team of the Week player picks. Can clear my club a little bit. I'm low on 82s. Interesting. I'm low on everything, it looks like. I'm even low on 80s. Good thing we have some packs to open up. Alright, we'll spam. If we get banned for like the 10 minutes, back-to-back walkouts in player picks. My player picks have been insane, man. If I get banned on my time on here, we'll just go back to console. It's no big deal. Get Bruno Ramirez, Bellick, and 2 other fodder Path to Glory players. Make a good point. If I can trade my way to 650K, could be worth the gamble. Yep, and like in terms of fodder too, let's take one of the ones. I'd have to go back and look at it. Actually, you know what? Let me not even try to guess. Let's actually look real quick. Give me a second. I'm going to mute this because I don't know how loud it's going to be. Oh, that's an old video. Hold on. Bro, I feel like I've packed Nedved like 10 times, man. Got him so much. Okay, so this was one of my... Was this one of my last ones? So, in terms of fodder... Oh, that's the 300k pack. This would be the one. So 48 cards. 48 cards, all guaranteed to be 85 or higher, with 4 guaranteed to be 89 or higher. With 1 guaranteed to be an item that's 93 or higher. Oh, wait, no. Is it... I can't read what is that. Is that 4 guaranteed promo cards? Anyway, on average, you're going to be getting close to 10 89 pluses. So with that alone... $90, $89, $89, $89, $88s, $87s. 1, 2, 3, 4 promo cards there. Another 89. You know how many coins do you think you could make in a 24-hour period if you tried? That depends on the method. The contract thing is very little time for me. And I'm making good coins per day if I can get them to sell. But like I said... I'm getting maybe like 50 sales a day, but I'm 10xing my coins on every single one. I would have to find a method that's consistently making me coins that I could do nonstop. Then it would just be a time commitment. I would see how many I could make in a day. Oh, just player picks? Like, look at this one, man. Jeez. Look at all the 89s and 88s. That's a good question. Honestly, my answer is not going to be an exact answer. It depends on when Pale Tools bans us. Because if I'm sitting there all day, realistically, I could probably do hundreds of player picks. 100 plus Team League player picks. But eventually I'd get banned, so it's whenever I get banned and have to waste time going to console. Realistically, if we're making low-end 3K, 4K, high-end, if we're making 3.5 per pack, let's go low-end and say 3K per one. If I could do more than 25 a day, I can make 100K minimum. I think realistically, most days, if I'm really grinding... 150, 200K. Bare minimum. That's if I didn't pack anything crazy. I don't know. I'd have to really think about it. Because, like, it really depends on where the coins are going. Like, I say that now, but I have no promo packs I'm putting them back into. So I guess we'll just see how high my coins go. Realistically, I'm almost back to 900K. If I'm back to over a mil by the end of the stream, that's a good place to be in. Dude, best of this year is going to be cracked with the amount of special cards we have this year. Yeah. $86. Foot champs time? Dude, that does not sound fun, man. Good luck with that. Alright, so we got a dupe there. Another player pick. Another 86. When you're as skilled as me, it's fun. That's a good one, bud. Alright, I think that should be enough to finish. So finish that out. Get another 87. W. Alright, I guess I should honestly, right now, I should see how low we can get the 89 exchanges. Because I'm going to come nowhere near to running out this round through of Pale Tools. So we just should focus on those right now. Alright, so at 84, we're going to put into the Team of the Week PP with that 84. So the 2 dupes put into here. So that's done. How are we on the 82s here? We're 1 low. I'm going to use an 83 and an 81. Which I should add that to the command. 1 low to put in those bonuses. So it's 2 player picks made relatively quickly. I believe back-to-back 87s from them. Another 87 from... Oh, that's not bronze. That's Brozovic. Never mind. But yeah, if I was able to be on here non-stop and just rip through these, I think most days I could make 250k minimum. Just because it'd be so efficient for me to spam the menus here. Realistically, though, after about 5 to 10 player picks, I become way less efficient. You know I beat you on your own connection. That's a complete lie, but I'm not falling for the bait. Good try, though. Should we try a few of the, I still need to do my 85 plus times 5s. I still haven't done my dailies as well. There's 11 players, 3 rares, right? Gold commons. Do gold rares. Do 75 to 81. We'll do libs. Do 75, 81. Some Sudamericana. That should be good. Low to high, low to high, low to high. Alright, let's make like, what do you think, 5 of these in a row? Give them a good test. 1, 2. So the question becomes then, let's say we're not low on gold rares, but we want a way to get rid of some gold commons in our club. I could potentially do a few of these instead of gold upgrades. Jacob, what's up, buddy? Past and present is 99.99% complete. Could you send me a screenshot of what it looks like? I'll take a look at it. Why don't you turn off claim rewards? Where's that? Alright, first one, Lacazette. So we got an 83. 84 Thiago Silva with 282s. 82 is best. Walker, 84. 83 and 82. And 84. So no walkouts in that set, but definitely helped me craft. Whoa. Not what I was looking for. Let's do 9. Gold rares. Gold rares. Golds, and then gold rares, that. And we'll do a team of the week. Low to high. Ignore player positions. Untradeable only. Alright. 84s. We'll have. See if that's better. We still needed one more. 85, so we were short on that. Alright, 85 plus times 5. 288s, 285s, and an 86. We'll chuck the 86 right back in. Go. Another 85 plus times 5. 185. Nice. Alright, final one. Looks like we're really low. Okay, we'll do that. Final one. Can we get a promo card? No, but we get another 88. Trying to make 100 of these 78 times 3s before I rip them. Discord DMs now. Hey. Wait, I didn't realize Pickford got a card. When did he get that? Put in 5, yeah. You need to win 6 champs finals with a full England squad? Ah, I see. That actually might make me do it. But I really don't want to play Weekend League. Ugh. I love how you can instantly tell if it's a promo card just by the stats. Because no gold has like good stats anymore compared to these promo cards. Alright, a little bit more time on here and then we'll go back to console. I'm not worried if we do get a ban. It is what it is. But if we could avoid it, that'd be sick as well. So we should be smart. Is it that quick on phone as well? Probably not as quick as this, but you can get it pretty dang close if you're using Pale Tools on your phone. When I use Pale Tools on my phone, I'm using it through Safari. It's pretty quick, but it's still easier for me to do menus this way. So another 88. W. Take out Thiago Silva. Another 85. W. Put Thiago Silva into the team of the week player pick. Rest are 80, which means we can take out an 84. How are we on 82s? I'm going to code in to use an 83. Are we at 85s? Oh. Got some more. That's done. Another 88. You see how quickly this fodder just comes back to us? And then we also get tradable coins on top of that. Don't know if you know, Momo, you can press S to submit the SBC. Can you actually? See, even I learn new things every single day. They'll probably get me banned quicker, but 89 for an 88. I'll take that. Alright, so we got a bunch of gold common dupes. Let's do some of these best of nations. Do another 5 of them. Three, 4, 5. Alright. 82 is the best one. So what I'm looking for is not necessarily promo cards. I'm just trying to get a calculation of the fodder that we're picking up along the way. And so far, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think I've gotten a single walkout from the, 9 we've done? So they don't seem that great for fodder this time around. I will say, though, if we have an influx of gold commons, I will chuck a few in. Alright, one left. 83. You need to put on claim rewards so you can hit auto claim. G to put template, S to submit it, and then R to do the same again. I think I'm going to keep doing it this way, though. Because it slows me down just enough. I don't want it to be too efficient, you know what I mean? Got the guy from Georgia? Nice. Alright. I'm going to call it quits and go back to console for now. Rumble, can you show your template for the Team of the Week one? It's just 185, 483s, the rest 82s. And then for the 82 rated squad, it's 384s, 281s, and the rest 80s. Or I do 284s and the rest 81s. Then you can fill in whatever you want on the bench. If England win matches, will Walker's price go even higher? So here's the issue with those cards. Trying to bet on how much they'll go up or go down price-wise is going to be difficult. More than anything, I think I'll follow past promos where it's more in the hype than when it actually gets its upgrade. There's enough time in between, if you look at how they upgrade, to where I think it's going to be difficult to do that. So his price right now is what, like 1 mil-ish? Realistically, will he still be around 1 mil if he gets to a 96 if they win their first game? He might jump a little bit, but then his next one would have to be after 3 games, so you got to wait a bit, and that's for a play sell plus. If it's a game-breaking play sell plus, that might make the price go up, but if it's a crap one, that might drastically change the price in the negative direction too. If people are banking on the fact that it might be a good play sell plus, they invest in it, but then it's a bad one, it goes down. Then if they win the quarterfinal, it's a +1, semifinal +1, and then if they win, it's +1. So I hope England takes it home for the sake of this card. Realistically, all our cards in our team are going to get a +1. Most likely another play sell +2. And if they could win the quarters, that'd be nice as well. But bare minimum 1 win, I think, is likely for all of them. Yeah, if they make any runs, it's going to be even crazier. When is the hype? Sunday morning? It'd be Sunday during the game, I'm pretty sure. Alright, let's start spamming some player picks this way. Give me a second, though. So if England win or score, England has to win a game for the card to be upgraded. But that doesn't mean EA is going to upgrade it right away. They could still wait another week to upgrade it. They could wait a month to upgrade it. Knowing EA, we probably won't have any of the cards upgraded until next game anyways. But in people's mind, the second it looks like England's going to win, like if they score a goal, I would assume people are going to start picking up a card or selling the card, depending on who scores. Like, if England concede 2, and it looks like they're not going to get a win, what, is it another week before they play again? If England pulls a Scotland, watch them go down to, like, 100K. Don't forget England players are up. Yep. Tempted to sell now or wait till Sunday? What are you going to do with the coins after you sell him? Do you have like a plan with them? Or is it kind of whatever? Oh, will they actually update it the same day or the day after? That's sick. I mean, I'm excited that they're finally doing something that they should have done every single time in the past. I feel like that's the bare minimum. But with so many teams and so many live cards, that makes sense that they'd put more of an emphasis on it. Is playing on the trend card? I mean, I guess the question would be, Andrew, let's say you sold now, but he goes up 100K by Sunday. Is there anything you could do with the mill right now that would make you more than 100K if you had it? What rating fodder would you rebuy at the minute? If out, let me refresh because prices were dropping earlier. They might have stabilized a little bit more. So 89s are now under 19K. That's pretty good value. 88s are under 9K. That's even better value. And then 87s are a little less than 7K. I think 88s would be a little bit better technically than 89s right now. You'd have to do the math per gold card. Remember, take the total amount. So for an 89, it's take whatever the price is, divide it by 51 cards. I don't count rares versus commons. You could try to find a calculation for that if you want. I just keep it basic. I divide it by the total number of cards in the thing. If it's around 300, that's average value. If it's below 300, if you see 290 something, that's great value. If you see 325 or higher, it's less valuable. Yeah, everything was insanely overpriced before new content. Then we got a tradable 600K pack. Let's see if we got anything else. Oh, we got a bunch of tradable packs. 84 plus times 10. 6 double. Yeah, so my guess too, if you guys wanted to like try to time any of this, most of this is here all week. I don't think that plays into it. But once these start drying up, maybe we see a rebound. This seems like horrible value. Oh my gosh. Who would in their right mind do this pack? Like, honestly, I feel like if you try to... You know what, actually? I'm going to put my money where my mouth is. I bet if I looked at cheapest for the 91s, it's still those two. It's still the Minda and Vilma. If I put in... Is it Make Your Mark or Make Your Mark Plus? Dude, I can't with this game, man. Like, I hope EA sees our frustration and understands why we do the things we do. Like, I would like it if I didn't have to use Pale Tools. But the reason I use Pale Tools is anytime I try to do a menu grind here, you make it so I can't. It's like you leave me no option. That's so frustrating. What's the cheapest price for these guys? If you could get a... Oh, you know what? How many Copa America cards are 92 and above. Regate Sanchez is 50K. What are other 92s? 22K. What's their position? Hold on. So you have a center mid and right mid that are the cheapest. 91s. You could do defender to have Johnston, who's 50K. Or Sanchez, who's 50K. Johnston, who's 75. And Kauto, who's... Is he really 400K? That's crazy. So if you wanted to, what's the guaranteed profit at this price? What's EA tax? These are 50K. Times 0.95. You snipe them for 47K or under. Guaranteed coins. So you could sit there and do that. See if something pops up. Yeah, so I think I'll for sure be over 1 mil by the end of the night. I'll be able to make at least another 100K. The fact that the ban makes your mark pack 600K probably make the good one. There's going to be 750K. I could see that. I wouldn't mind 750K if they included 86 plus or more cards than 48 and they made it 85 plus again. That'd actually be really good in my opinion. Even if we can only do one instead of two. I'm down for it. Yeah, I'll most likely, any of the coins I make, whenever they come out with a big promo pack like that, we'll open one of them. If we can only afford one, we'll do one, and then we'll keep grinding for the other as well. What do you think Ronaldo will be back on the market next week? I have no idea, man. I've gotten most of my promo cards. Or did I get all of them from player picks? I think I got all 4 from player picks so far. And fodder's been unreal for me, to be fair. $78 triples, though. I can't even get a walkout in. You need him for objectives? Does it say you need Ronaldo, or does it say you need like a Portuguese card from Saudi League? Like what's the thing say? Better pack's going to be the 30, 85 plus with the 5, 88 plus. 2 guaranteed make your mark players with 1 guaranteed. Is that something that's in the code, or is that you writing out a pack you think would be the best value? Because if you're writing that out, I would agree. That'd be a good one. That's what's in the code. So if they're making it only 30 instead of 48 this time, here's the kind of trade-off. Less fodder across the board, so the coins aren't going to get spread as far in terms of menu grind into liquid coins. But you would hope your chance of getting the high-end ones, that's still going to be your best bet. So if that's going to be the case, 2 guaranteed make your marks. Was it 3 or 4 guaranteed in the last one for 650? This pack has like 500K maybe written all over it. $600K maybe? It was 3, so we got 3 guaranteed, 48 players, 85 plus. I would say that pack's 500, 600K tops. The 93 plus, though, is interesting. Because if we look at the amount of cards that are 93 plus, Ugarte is the crap 93. He's 40K. Johnson's a 94. He's 75K. Everything else is a W in the Copa. Make your mark. McTominay could get in. Okafor could get in. If I could name the price, I would say 500K would make sense. It's less fodder cards. And that's the biggest thing for me. That would be the turnoff for it being higher price. I'll still do it though regardless. Bentancur is ass in game. I feel like most players are booty cheeks in game when you use them. Because you're just bad at the game. I saw one with the guaranteed 93 plus. I mean, you can laugh all you want, Blake. It doesn't change the fact that you're trash at this game. Like actual dog water. Like, I understand why you enjoy the menus as much as you do. It makes perfect sense to me, man. Dude, there might be a glitch in my player picks, low-key. The amount of fodder I've gotten from these is crazy. Blake, if you're typing out a paragraph right now, but I'm not going to read all that. But if you're playing a champs game, I bet you're losing right now. That's tough, dude. Imagine being bad at gameplay and the menus. Tragic. Now watch him burn one of his pauses so he can write a message back. Rattled. Oh, by the way, when we ended the stream the other day, the thing I said about you was, I said, all right, everyone have a good night, except Blake. And then I hit end stream. So people who didn't close out the stream in advance and it just like ended for them, the last thing they would have heard is that. Why don't you look at your friends list and see who's winning? Wait, does it show you on the friends list the score in a game? Does it actually? You are a class streamer? Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Love your streams and your tips. Keep going, bro. Hey, appreciate it. Thank you. If we get 81 plus player picks back and it's the same exact requirements, what was it again? For 81 plus player picks, was it 6 players, 1 rare? 6 golds, 1 rare? I think I would double down on how many player picks we do if that's the case. You know what? The more I think about it, the less I want them to tweak that one. I would be fine if they did 81 plus player pick again with the same exact requirements. I feel like that's fine value. It'd be the 82 plus player pick the next time it comes out. They should have the 82 match the requirements for the 81. I think that's the way they should do it if they're going to change it. Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna go back to doing some gold upgrades. Those 78 triples are trash. I know I'm gonna hit something out of them though. I don't know if you guys will. I feel like I'll get another really good one out of there. Eventually. 8, 7 golds, 1 rare. I'd be fine with that too. The main thing is just 2 rares. If they could make the 82 plus player pick just 1 rare, I'm all for that. Got a few 88s from them. Because, like, my thing comes down to this. I don't give a crap what the rating is. I really don't see much of a difference between the 81 and the 82. I just want to spam as many as I can make. And the less rares, the more I can make, usually. Is the way I see it. What I don't want to happen is, like, them to give up on the 81 and the 82 plus player picks. And they give us, like, an 83 plus player pick, 1 of 3, unlimited repeatable. But it requires, like, an 82 rated team or something. Like, it's just one little thing like that. One little tweak in the menu grind could ruin everything. And when I say ruin everything, I don't mean necessarily ruin everything. We would just have to go back to, like, League SBCs or something. We'd be able to grind something else into them, but it'd change the way we'd have to do things. Got Nico from an 82 plus player pick so far. You'll take it. W. Yeah, so we got over 100 promo cards last week. I think realistically 50 to 100 we could do again. Especially if we get 500k for that promo pack. I think we'll get a few in each one of those. I think it's possible. Mumbo used to be a top 200 zombies and top 100 investor in FIFA. That's crazy. We were never a top 100 trader. We were a top 100 club value. We've been top 100 club value the past few years. That's like the thing we do right away with our investments is we try to stock one of every bronze rare for 150, every single silver common for 150, every gold common for 300, 350. And we would club stock like crazy to try to get as high a value as we could there, while flipping for profit. Then once we get top 100, we wouldn't care anymore. You're a fraud, you're going to extra time. Unbelievable, dude. But yeah, the zombie one, as crazy as it sounds, really wasn't that crazy. I'm pretty good at zombies. I can do high rounds. But I abuse the absolute living crap out of Gobblegums in the Margua on that map for Revelations. How'd contract flipping go? It's been going really good. The trend I'm noticing, though, is I consistently get sales throughout the day. I'll usually sell 25 to 50 every single day, but they come in different waves. So, like, you'll have some hours where I don't sell a single one. You'll have other hours where I sell 5. Then you'll have another hour where I sell 15 to 20. So, realistically, if I can sell 25 to 50 a day, let's do the math. If I sell 25, let's say I pick them all up for 200 and sell for 2,500. After tax, I'm making 2,175 per card. I'm making 50 to 100K a day minimum just doing that. And the thing that I'm going to run into is a problem that's going to continue to reoccur. I will be picking up more than I'm selling, but our coins will continue to go up. So at some point, what's going to happen is I'll just find a price that I'm happy selling everything for, and we'll take those coins and restart. Like, even if I didn't want to sell at those prices, if I just wanted to flip, I could literally just flip and make unlimited coins. Just lower end. With the amount that are on the market, though, I don't know necessarily if that'd be worth it. What I'd be willing to try, though, and this would probably be the better idea to do with that, is if instead of taking everything in my club and selling for a certain price, I could almost manipulate the market a little bit later at night, where if I can pick up, let's say, anyone for under 500 coins, and I notice they'll sell within the hour for 700 no matter what, I'll take the ones I bought and list those for 700. If I notice they sell quick, I'll then grab some of my club, sell those at the extended price, when most of those I picked up for 200. Keep doing that over and over. Could work really well. Notice a lot of bronze ones go up on Wednesday night, but silvers get less and less. I try to have some of each. I've been able to pick up way more bronzes recently than silvers. But I'll show you transparent-wise what we have. Down to 4 manager contracts for the commons for silvers. And then I have 183 for these. So, like, realistically, what I should be doing, whether we want to treat this as an investment or not, realistically, let's say I could sell each of these for 1,000 no matter what, low end, and get them all the list throughout the day. We could just kind of calculate coins that way. So bare minimum, I have 180K here, is how I'll look at it. So if I can get this number to 1,000, I have bare minimum 1,000,000 coins there. So I might try to do that for the rest of the year. Try to see how high we can get that number. Because that's something, like I said, if we're getting close to 10xing our coins, or not even 10xing, we're more than 10xing. 200 ton, yeah, we're more than 10xing. We're going to have a situation where coins are still going up and the amount of manager contracts we have is more. The same way that we used to do the silver center back method or the silver common method, where we'd club stock and flip our duplicates for profit. We'd get in a position where our coins would go up, and so would the amount of players in our club. So that the things that we were flipping was making us more coins, and then we had everything else as an investment. We could do the same there. And worst case scenario, if I'm picking up every single one of those, I store in my club for 200 coins. I just have to sell them for 200 to break even, but I don't even need those coins. It's just something that I don't even think about too often. The only issue is, though, is how much room they take up on the transfer list. If I got onto something else, I'm considering, would it be better to just not list these? Maybe have it sell for a quicker price at a lower price, have less at each time on here, and have more of something else. Like someone brought up silver commons. Before we get into the rest of exchanges, let me just look for 70 pluses real quick. I'm not even going to check any of the prices. If I want to go for like some top nations, I'd probably be better. Or League SBC cards to be a little bit more safe. Like if I did England. This is the sort of thing that people with not a lot of coins can start getting into. And then if you want to take your excess coins and have some of them for the manager method. Because now a thing that's going to run, people are going to run into is way less silver cards on the market. So in general, even if a lot of people aren't buying these, whenever they're needed, there's less of them on the market, which in and of itself could increase its price. You have the League SBC case where throughout the day there might be more people doing League SBCs when UK goes to sleep in the United States with less cards in the market. That causes the price to go up. You probably have the case where if you looked an hour after new content, the amount of tradable silvers on the market through the daily gold upgrades, once those go away, Prices probably increase a little bit more there. There's a million things you could look at. Yeah, let's get a nice little group here. I'll take the country off real quick. We'll just look at all countries. You have fodder that you could pick up. Like, there's a million things that you could fill on a transfer list. A million ideas you could run by. So that's like a 200. That could be a 200, but more later. You don't even need to necessarily pick these up. If you just want to compare price on something, if you saw no low price, you then list it then. But I don't know. We might mix it up a little bit. We'll see. I think I was top 100 in rev until the hackers took over the leaderboard. Yeah, that's another thing too, is like I would love to be top 100 and grind for that, but I'd be afraid that our account might get hacked if they see our information up there. So even if I did get on the board, I'd want to get on the board quickly and then get off. So another note, we were on Pale Tools a bit ago. We're 2.5 hours almost into the stream. Pale Tools we probably got off 15-20 minutes ago. This is all the fodder we've gotten from then and since then. That's golds. And then these were the remaining Team of the Week ones. So, like, our packs are going down for some of the fodder, but we keep getting more. Look at the last message. Picking up 91s for 18K in bid. Good or not? I mean, judging by the fact that they were more than 23K just a few hours ago. That's fantastic value if you think they're going to go back up. You took it depends to make it interesting. That's what the kids call aura nowadays. I could feel the aura from 10 scrolls away. $85 plus PPs should be Monday, so 84s might be good also. Could be. Again, even if something's like a guaranteed investment, if something's guaranteed to go up, a lot of that stuff I could care less about right now for me personally. I'm just looking for that like 1 or 2 things that I could consistently have on my transfer list while we're doing the menu grind to make me some coins that we could consistently get sells on. Whatever that is, I think I would be interested in doing. Maybe we just put all the manager contracts we get in our club and just not even list them anymore for the time being. Or like only at certain times of the day. Like, honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, let's almost double the coins we're getting on every single tradable pack. Let's list all the gold commons and the silver commons. And if it's a League SBC bronze, we list that as well throughout the day. When UK starts going to bed, maybe that's when I list the manager stuff. I think I saw. Oh! Revelations. I thought you were saying revenues, and yeah. Revelations was such a fun map, man. You know what, though? Fun fact. Me being colorblind, to get the Margwa Pack-a-Punch was the most frustrating thing in the world. Because you know how you'd have to point it to the sky and shoot the little, like, orb things? I couldn't physically see a lot of them. So I would either watch a YouTube video to try to, like, point it to the exact same spot in the sky, or I'd have to do it on stream where I would like point it to the sky and then have chat with a delay tell me when to stop. It was tough, man. Alright, Arnold's got to go next. Whoa, 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 hold on. Oh. There are my beds. I thought we had stuff selling on the transfer list. I don't plan on playing viewers right now. I don't know when we'd play viewers. I'm menu granted. I don't have... Let me put it this way. I don't have any plans today to play gameplay, nor do I want to. And if I did, it'd be for something that'd be a benefit to me. Like champs or an objective. Transit was awesome. You know what? There's a lot of good custom zombies maps that sadly I don't feel like I can play anymore because I don't want to put my PC at risk of getting hacked. The community is so creative, man. So no one using the web app on Safari on the phone? Are you not using Pale Tools on Safari on your phone? Or are you using Pale Tools and you're just complaining that Pale Tools on there is not as good? You're using Pale Tools? Gotcha. I hate that you have to put in the requirements for stuff again. That's what I don't like. Took me like a week. Oh, I get you. I'm colorblind. Also, just had to guess while watching the YouTube video. Yeah, dude, it's little things like that, or like when you're playing Ultimate Team. Now you can select your own kits for who you're playing, but when it used to be random kits that you'd play against, the amount of times I just would not know who's my team and who's the other team was crazy. It's little things like that that make or break a game. And not a crazy amount of people are colorblind, so realistically, they're not gonna... Games don't go out of their way to accommodate for them, but if they put something in there that is a big deal, it's frustrating. But yeah, I hope the 2 maps we get on launch for zombies, I hope one is a easy high round one where we could easily level up guns and do a high round strat. So then I hope another one is more kind of Easter egg focused and maybe like wonder weapon on that map specifically. I don't know. I like having at least one map where I can just focus on grinding guns. Like the first room strat in Cold War Zombies, with the map that you can like portal to each room right off the rip. Those are always fun. Wait, this is a gold upgrade. What am I doing? I'm blanking on the name, but I always go back to that first room then, especially since rounds go by so quick. You still stream on Kick? Now we're back to doing Twitch for the bonus streams. Which, by the way, if you guys want to drop us a follow on Twitch, we'll most likely be... I think I might be playing some zombies on there tonight, depending on what time we end here. What time is it? 6:30? Oh, I gotta go play basketball, man. I didn't get my cardio in today. You still streaming? I feel tired because now I'm Eastern time now. So in my head, this is what I'm thinking, why I'm contemplating another stream. Realistically, I stream for another half an hour to hour. Gives me enough time to do cardio, play some basketball for a bit. Gives me enough time to shower and then enjoy the rest of my evening playing zombies and then grinding pale tools for packs. Or I end the stream soon. We do a Twitch one where I play zombies. It makes it so I can't really do packs. I feel like I'm being screwed either way. Yeah. I'll say we're probably not streaming on Twitch tonight. How about that? You play by yourself or with people? Are you talking basketball or zombies? We did zombies by yourself and with people last time. And then for basketball, I'll have random people from my apartment complex come out and play against me. Bro, I feel so bad. This kid came up and started talking the most trash. Absolutely bodied him. What position do you play? I'm not a basketball player. I don't have a position. When I was like a little kid and I played, I was one of the taller ones, so I was normally a center. But being 6'2", I'd probably be more of like a point guard or shooting guard. I would say probably dribbling and 3 points are more of my specialty. Trying to get better at kind of my inside game if I wanted to do more pickup. We need an updated room tour. It's essentially the same layout. It's just an updated desk. Wait, didn't we make an updated room setup video? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we put one on the channel, didn't we? I just hope you can get all the camos for a gun in one game if you want to. Does not force you out to get them all like MW3. So I didn't play too much Cold War zombies. I didn't play much Cold War in general. I liked it, but we were grinding COD on, or FIFA on stream like crazy at the time, so it was during COVID, so I like doubled down with the amount I streamed FIFA. I didn't have the time to play Cold War, so now I'm going back to grind those camos. And as I'm working through the guns, one of the things I noticed is it doesn't make sense for you to gain XP levels for your weapon, not your rank. If you're going XP for rank, it might be different, but for your weapon, after round 10, the amount of XP you get per round or per kill decreases. So it makes more sense for you if you're trying to level up your weapon to get to round 10 and then quit, which is very frustrating when you're trying to level up your weapon and you're going for things like pack-a-punch kills and stuff like that. What happened to the standing desk? What do you mean what happened to it? I got a standing desk. You haven't used it since Team of the Year? Brother, I use it every single day. Want to go desk for desk right now? Come on. Let me see yours. Where's your desk, bro? Come on. Talk about all of your desks, man. Unbelievable. Yo, could we do... Is there like a, Is there something we could put on screen where it's like we're slowly getting dropped into something? That could be cool to like start or end a stream with that. I know it's the same desk, but a different camera angle. I mean, it's either this one or it's the straight ahead. Like you're seeing my windows in my bed. Yeah, no. Going back to the zombies camos thing. One of the things I'm trying to do too is like right now I'm through the knife, rocket launchers. I'm currently on shotguns. I want to do like snipers. I want to do the ones that have less weapons per weapon class. That way I can get to the diamond quicker. So I'm trying to figure out the route I want to take for Black Ops 6. Because two things are going to be happening. One of them, I want to grind zombies camos. I want to master all the zombies camos before I grind for the multiplayer ones. Not necessarily not grind multiplayer at all, but I want to focus on the zombies for leveling up weapons and the camos before I worry about those directly for multiplayer. But also, too, what I'm thinking is the weapons that I want to use for multiplayer, it would make more sense focusing on getting those upgraded to max level in zombies first. Can you update the counter for MYM? The screen is up to date. I'm not going to update the Nightbot one right now. Had much luck yet? 4 so far. No crazy pull though. Yeah, we're not going to update the Nightbot after every single pack because it's a best of. So, one, if we get one that's not better than the rest, there's no point in updating it. But also, too, as we continue to go on, we're going to continue to get more and more. And it just doesn't make sense to update that number every time the one on screen gets updated. We'll have the number, we'll have the best of, and then by the next stream, it'll be equal to what we started with. Otherwise, it's just too much wasted time going back and forth. El Miron and Va. Alright, time for some peepees. Some Team of the Week peepees. Yeah, I'm traded and sold them. Nice. Alright, I'm going to set a timer right now. We got 30 more minutes on the stream. We got a half an hour until I head out. I got nothing from peepees today, though. Sold one was 220k. Bought a Bosac down to 500k. Might go Captivir DeMarco tomorrow. Coleman for sure Sunday. Bum, 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 bum. We're out of 80s? Oh, that's crazy, dude. Our club is rinsed. Watch us still get dupes every single pack. 37. Solid. George Honeyman. How I miss him, man. Miss him so much. Black Ops 6 continues the thing like in MW3. Sorry. Black Ops choose the thing like in MW3. After you get the top camo, you also have the camo mastery where you need 1,000 kills in total with gold down, etc. Charek, do add it. It adds a ton more play time, which I don't mind. I would prefer any sort of grind in zombies or even multiplayer takes longer than shorter. But like you said, if they make it like multiple tiers of stuff, I wouldn't mind that either. So if it's a thing where it's like you can get the camo, but then you have to get a certain amount of kills with that weapon and go back to it, or a certain class, I'm all for that, especially with the amount of prestiges on release. We're going to have all 15 prestiges, and then once you hit max prestige, you can get to, I believe, level 1,000, an additional 1,000 levels. I won't mind all that additional XP. Did Grub get an objective, or was he an SBC? I'm not sure. Pale Tools is on iOS. I use Pale Tools on my iPhone through Safari. He's an objective. All right, Rodriguez. I did a Pale Tools tutorial on my channel, almost 2K views. Dude, I'm telling you guys, that sort of thing, if you guys start thinking from a perspective of if you have a question on it, someone else probably does, it's not a bad way to do video content. Like, think about on a daily basis how many people come in here asking about Pale Tools related things. For our community alone, that's a ton. Well, you have that on my RPG. I have 10,000 kills. Also, too, another thing I'm trying to figure out with Cold War and whether or not I get the mastery camos and everything in there is I want to grind that game, but I don't want to grind it too hard that I'm not excited to grind Black Ops. I'll be excited to play Black Ops regardless, but I'm trying to like time it where I'm playing, I'm making progress, I'm enjoying it, but I'm also not no-lifing it to the point where it leads up to the release and I'm like, I'm not feeling it anymore. Alright, still got a mixed players pack. How's the PPs working for you today? We got 2 promo cards in our first 5 we did, so PPs have been on fire. We got all 4 promo cards so far today from 82 plus player picks. Thinking of doing an unlimited pack method that's a shorter version of your video, if that's okay with you. Don't want to steal your video concept, but make it shorter. No, that's fine. You can do stuff like that. I would prefer you guys do it, to be honest. Like, realistically, we have other content creators in this community. If you guys have an idea that's similar to ours and you want to make your own video on it, by all means, feel free to do that. Just the thing I would avoid is we do have, like, the places in our Discord where if people want to self-promote, they can. We just wouldn't want it to become a thing where people try to self-promote in a chat, but in a way where it's like they're pretending they're not self-promoting, if that makes sense. But no, like in general, yeah, go for it, dude. I'm kind of done making those videos for now. I could probably make another one. I might for the next promo. My thing is I'm doing just such a similar grind to what my old video is. I feel like any new one I make is not really going to add much value. It's just going to be more updated with what's currently out. But even what's currently out is currently going to go away. So it's like, in theory, if you learn how to do the Team of the Week player pick, and then how to grind that with any repeatable that's out, you're set. He's got VVD. W, man. GG. Yeah, player picks are crazy today, man. You got Harry Kane and Haaland. Alright, I'm probably going to go back to Pale Tools for a little bit. Which card did you get today? Bottom left corner, buddy. Boom, 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 boom. Gotta be careful. I'm spending too much time in this game. I mean, here's the thing, and it's something to think about for sure. EA, the direction they're going is dangerous in multiple ways. We talk about the dangerous direction all the time with the money spent on the game. People, like, losing their mind with FIFA point sales. That's true. But the equally, if not potentially more harmful, is honestly this kind of menu grind. It's so easy that you can stay on it forever. And it's just a time suck. But I enjoy the time suck. Because it's a thing I do in my free time. But I make sure I don't have it consume my life in other areas. That can be a very fine line to walk. So yeah, make sure you get all your real life responsibilities done. And then grind. Bottom left is how many? I was asking if any good ones. Bottom left also has a command with a list of the best pulls so far, which I will get asked a million times this week. Thus, the command. But to answer your question without you doing it, nothing crazy so far. It's actually so easy to degen the menu. It's insane to degen the menu. And like the thing is, there's level of degen. It's like you can take the more risk level of degen. It's harder to get your stuff back, but there's might potentially be more reward. I've yet to do a degen method where I haven't gotten a majority of our coins back in some way. Like, we showed 3 million plus coins into promo packs the other day. We're already back to almost a mil. With the stuff in our club, I would say we probably have over 2 mil easily by the time we get through these tradable packs. And by the time we get through the rest of our untradable stuff, we'll probably be back to 3 mil, but we'll open another promo pack before that. So the coins will just be there roughly in 1 to 3 mil at any point in time. If it gets below it, we work our way back up. And then once we get more, we spend it. Yeah, no problem, buddy. Sorry if that came across harsh for you to put the command in, but I try to make exceptions for no one because everyone will treat it. I know you're not trying to do it that way, but you'll have people who will come in and be like, that command's for other people. Couldn't you just say it real quick? Bro, it takes like 1 second to say your best pull. Which in theory, yeah, you're right. I could say my best pull for a second. But then when I say it 2 seconds later when another person comes in, then another person comes in, every single person in chat will then be like, bro, we get it. You pack those cards. Do you have to repeat yourself a million times? And then the same thing's true with the menu grind. The reason we make the menu grind videos and link it for you guys to watch is because if I had to explain the menu grind every time someone asks, it would literally be the only thing we talk about. Technically, is something we talk about still a ton. But you get what I mean? Like, this stream would be nothing but someone comes in, hey, Mumbo, can you quickly just show me how to grind an 83 plus Team of the Week player pick? Yeah, you do XYZ to this squad. You do XYZ to the squad. I go back. Someone else comes in. Yo, I just saw you explaining someone how to do that. Can you show me quick? Who have you packed, Mumbo? Your mother. I've pulled a couple times this week. World class, for sure. Don't think she's going to be getting any upgrades anytime soon, though. I think my playtime is lower this year in total, but usually doubles in the summer when I'm finished with college. Yes. So why don't you tell me what she looks like if you got her? I would. Usually the lights are off, though, so I couldn't tell you what she looks like. Sorry, bud. Sorry that we have to break the news this way, but the menus aren't the only thing I've been grinding. Another walkout. Let's go. Interesting, I thought we were on terms where we didn't need to keep seeing each other's mums. Well, I know for a fact you haven't been seeing my mom. But good try. Only one tradable and he sold for 60K. My goal this week, like last week, I want to see, even if it's the worst one, if I can pack a... if I can pack a tradable promo card. How so? Do you plan to go into her grave and dig her dead, decomposing body out of there? That would be a pretty weird thing to do, man. Imagine if my mom was dead, dude. And that was my response. How would you feel? Making mother jokes like that. Unbelievable. What happens if you didn't know for a fact, though? I feel like your mom jokes are like a common response for almost a majority of people at some point. But then you hit one person who actually lost a parent. And then you just feel like a horrible person. Dude, another 88 now. What is going on with these walkouts, dude? Like, I want to go work out. I want to go lift. I want to go shoot a basketball. But these are too good, man. You're cooking right now. If soft bands were not a thing, how many 82 plus player picks do you guys think you could do if you were given a full another week to do them? I generally think I could do over 5,000. I'm not even joking. I think I could do 5,002, Blake. What would be interesting, though, is I wonder if we would actually see an end of our grind, though. Like, taking all the way to 0 packs and just back into liquid coins. How many have you done? I've done almost 900 so far, and this has been a low week for me. I haven't been going crazy on them. This next week, if we get 81 plus player picks with the same requirements as they were last time, I want 2K minimum. I just used Koke. No. Oh, well. I'll get your birthday back. Put it in 84, get a 93. W. We'll take it, I guess. Yeah, my thing is I don't care. The difference between getting a 81 or 82 doesn't mean much to me. It's just the amount of gold rares usually dictates the amount you can make. In theory, I'm using double the gold rares. Well, you technically are doubling the amount of gold rares. And you always have commons around, so 81s end up being better than me for me anyways. We got Bo's back-to-back promo cards. Pill Tools is cooking right now, boys. I think he's the cheapest one, though. Doesn't matter. We at 6 now? So my best pulls today, bottom left corner. We'll need to update it now, though. Groudon is clear of everything. Wait, what are we talking about? Best Pokemon? What's your favorite shiny? Brother. Best Pokemon in the world? I could argue this for the rest of my life and always be correct in my head. Nothing will beat Nidoqueen. If I could get a shiny Nidoqueen from the trade early on in Pokemon Fire Red, I would cry. This Mobo Nerd likes Nidoqueen when literally Nidoking is the best Pokemon of all time. See, the difference between Nidoking and Nidoqueen, if you play Pokemon Fire Red, you won't get the XP boost from Nidoking because you'll be keeping your Nidoran male version and evolving it. So you will have a fantastic Pokemon. It won't level up as fast. Does Nidoking get superpower? I don't know. I just really enjoy Nidoqueen. Nidoking isn't bad either. I think I might do a Pokemon Fire Red run through on Twitch. We usually do one a year. I don't think I did one last year. I think I might do a Pokemon Fire Red run through and only use Nidoking and Nidoqueen. See if we can beat the game with just the two of them. I missed the 80 plus picks and literally just teach it different TMs like Ice Beam, Flamethrower, Thunderbolt maybe. What's your party from Gen 1 you choose? Gen 1 as in Kanto region? I'm blanking right now, right? Kanto region, like Pokemon Fire Red? Okay, not including legendaries. I am choosing... If it's me as a child, Bulbasaur, I always went grass for my starter. But realistically, I'd go Charmander. So, I'd start the game with a Charmander. I'd get a Pidgey, but not use it much. Work on the Charmander. Get a Mankey. Eventually make it a Primate. Get a Geodude. Eventually work it to a Graveler. Pick up the Nidoqueen boy. Trade it for the Nidoqueen girl. Get a Nidoqueen boy. Keep it. So I have a Nidoqueen and Nidoking. So Charizard, Nidoqueen, Nidoking. Them two. I would need a water Pokemon. I would normally do Gyarados if I wanted Dragon type. Or usually I'd go Dratini in the shop. And then work it all the way to a Dragonite to get the Dragon type that way. And then my water instead of a Gyarados, I would go more towards... I would honestly probably do a Golduck run this time around. I would probably get a Psyduck and turn it into a Golduck. Would it be the best water Pokemon I could get? Probably not. But I think that'd be fun. Alakazam, Nidoking, Blastoise, Jolteon, Dragonite, Pidgeot. Yeah, so Pidgeot I've used too many times, so that's why I'm kind of not wanting to use it. I would be down to do Blastoise, picking Squirtle as a starter. Alakazam is fun, but too easy. There has to be a fine balance between, like, that for me. Super OP, though. Nidoking's insane. Jolteon. I usually am not a big Eevee fan. I guess I could make a Vaporeon. Oh, that's what I usually would do. I'd make a Vaporeon if I picked an Eevee, and that'd be my water type. I was trying to remember who I'd use. Yeah, Arcanine is a very easy one, too. Really super powerful fire type. This said the Chetri basically didn't realize he was free. Is he... What rated team do you need for him? Rapidash is awesome. The thing with Gen 1, and generally I don't feel this way with many games for Pokemon. Granted, I haven't played like the newer ones. I don't consider the newer ones like actual Pokemon. I consider them just like their own thing now. Because it's gotten too insane. Pokemon's gone woke. No. It's just too many to remember. And they've started making just the most random of things. If we compare, let's say, Emerald to Fire Red, those two, I feel like the reason they're such good games is the plethora of Pokemon you could get outside of legendaries. You would struggle to keep 6 because there's so many more that you wanted to use that could make your team. I'm trying to think for Platinum and Pearl and Diamond if I struggle with that. I don't think I struggled as much. I felt like in general there was maybe less Pokemon I would go with. Oh, Gengar, dude. Yes. I would, bro. So, I'm going to age myself a little bit here. I don't know what you guys played Pokemon on. I had the original Game Boys where you would need, like, at nighttime, the screen wouldn't light up. So, you had to have an accessory that was like a little nightlight on it. And then I eventually got the Game Boy Color that you could change the brightness up and down. And when I got the Game Boy Color, or I guess technically is it the Game Boy Advance too? Let's see. Game Boy Color was the flip. Game Boy Advance was the more long one, right? I had the thing that you could plug into another Game Boy and trade between the two. So I would convince my sister that her starter Pokemon wasn't good, and that this Pokemon that I caught along the way was better for her, and that I was actually losing out by giving it to her, but since I'm a loving brother and I care about her, I'll do it anyways. So I literally would get all the starters for my sister. I would do that so I would take my starter as Bulbasaur, then I would get a Squirtle and a Charmander from her because I'd have her start the game over and say, actually, you should get this type instead. So by the time we're done, she ends up getting a brand new start. She'll have her starter. She's just helping me without realizing it. But if I told her, like, hey, could you help me out? She'd say no. So I had to, like, manipulate her a little bit, you know. Been here in ages. Last time I was here, you're against Pale Tools. Times have changed. Yeah, I'll sum that up real quick. So essentially, it came to the point the menu grinding got so bad, it kicked us after every SBC we'd do. It'd lag, it'd freeze. So every 5 to 10 minutes, we'd have like 1 or 2 player picks made. It's gotten to the point where it's been so efficient to make it on here that I'm willing to risk potentially banning my account by speeding up the pack making process. And if I had to make a new account to start playing again, I would, or I would just stop playing the game in general. But also, too, learning more about it, realizing the difference between the sniping bots versus the menu grind things. I've seen 0 people ever get banned for using the menu stuff. It's when they start going in the sniping things is where they get in trouble. So as long as we stick to this, I have no problem going back and forth between this and console. I've been trying to get you on since footies last year. I feel like they've made a ton of improvements too. I'm kind of glad I didn't use it till this year, but I'm definitely looking at next year now and saying, okay, this is what I'm going to do with Pale Tools versus what I did on console. To where next year is going to be our best year yet, in my opinion. Played on the OG Game Boy too. I remember hiding under my desk at school to play during class. Dude, for the DS and the Game Boy, I still remember vividly staying up late at night under my covers playing so that if my parents came in, they couldn't see me. They couldn't see me. Oh, the times have changed, man. I've told the story a few times too, but when I got my... The reason why, for me, Black Ops 1 will forever leave more of a memory for me than Black Ops 2. Don't get me wrong. I love all 3 of the Black Ops originals. Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3. Love all 3 of those games. Black Ops 3 I have the most playtime on because that's when I started streaming a lot and my YouTube picked up. My streams picked up. I grinded zombies like crazy. I was top 200 in the world. Max level 1000 on multiplayer. Played it for many years. That will forever hold a place in my heart. But my first Call of Duty that I owned on PlayStation, because I had World at War on the Wii from my aunt. Besides that, my first actual Call of Duty that I got myself and owned was Black Ops 1 on Christmas Eve. And the way it worked, remember those chairs where you'd rock back and forth on? I forget what they're called. I had one of those chairs, rock back and forth on. I had the old school TV, play on that. If you got too close to it, it'd shock you. Our Wi-Fi was upstairs in my parents' room, and the router would make noise, and it would light up. So at night, they would unplug it, so we didn't have Wi-Fi. So if I ever wanted to play past my parents' bedtime, I would have to wake up in the middle of the night, army crawl into their room, turn it on, and then hope my dad didn't wake up in the middle of the night to take a piss. Because if he did, he would go take a piss, see that he left it on, and then unplug it again. So I would completely lose my gamer progress if that happened. X-Rocker, yes. I had the off-brand X-Rocker. I had like the Costco version that was falling apart because I sat in it so much. Mashing the B button to stop War Turtle from revolving was pain. What's the point in soft banning? Like, what is accomplished by soft ban? EA has things in place for SBC limits to where bots would basically be eliminated to a huge degree, but make it still, it's slightly inconvenient for the people who are extremely efficient on the game, is essentially what that is for. So in EA's mind, EA can stop a lot of their bots for the people like making coin selling accounts by abusing, like, let's say, sniping things in the game, doing certain SBCs. They can stop a lot of that by setting a certain amount of SBCs that you can do in a limited amount of time. If you essentially surpass that number or that speed, they soft ban you, which stops the process from happening. But if you grind the menus efficiently like we do, and all you guys do, we eventually get hit in it. I view it as a compliment. We're so efficient at what we do, EA thinks we're a bot. Even when we do it on console or web app and companion app, even without payload tools, we're too efficient, man. My Diamond Party is Employon, Gallade, Luxray, Lucario, Staraptor, Toxicroak. Dude, Toxicroak was crazy, man. Pedri. Should let you save your progress on zombies and let you come back to it another time? I mean, technically for Black Ops 1 you could, but if you're playing online like I was with friends, it would kick you from the game because you lost connection. Or even nowadays, I don't know how it works now. I know for me, I play online for zombies because I'm leveling up, but I'm playing solo online. But if I lose connection to Wi-Fi, which I never do, I'm assuming I'd lose my in-game progress as well. Which, by the way, if you guys were around in college for me, 1 second, I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. Mumbo Elites. Zombies. Dude, I had so many zombie streams. Dude, yo, throwback. Holy cow. Wait, why was I shirtless? Drazendrock. Where's my high round ones? There's a Cold War one. Insert clickbait DLC 5 title. So this was high rounds. How high round did I go on this though? Bro, look at my headset I rocked. Both of the things are broken off and taped on. And it fell off. I'm still rocking it. So yeah, literally I would just do this for high rounds. This is how I got top 200 in the world. I'd stand in this corner. I'd have a gun that had dead wire. I have that upgraded Margwa that I would just shoot. I just run around the room. Get a corner. Shoot that off. Shoot that to suck up all the zombies. It was so fun. I miss those days, man. I would literally leave my PlayStation 4 on from Friday night. Or not even Friday night. I would be done with classes on Thursday. I had no Friday classes. After my freshman fall semester. So, fall semester, I'd have an 8 a.m. philosophy class. The second I got done with my philosophy class, I'd go have breakfast. And then I'd start a stream later Friday morning. And my PlayStation would be on from Friday morning, all day, Friday night, all night. We'd play till like 2, 3 in the morning. Then I'd wake up early on Saturday. It'd still have to be on. And then I'd play it most of the day Saturday. Like, it was always on. It made our room so hot. And it sounded like you were literally living at an airport at any point in time. Remember when I said I was gonna end the stream like 10, 15 minutes ago and I didn't? Oh, man. I took an 82 over an 83, rip. See, this is what grinding does to me, man. I don't want to leave now. I feel like we're in the zone. And we're still nowhere near running out of packs. Like, realistically, if we get that promo pack tomorrow, I would like to be as low on packs as we can. Or at least as high in coins as we can. Both of those would not be bad. Alright, let us make a few of these. There's one. There's two. We are cooking. There's three. Can I make four? No shot. No shot. We made four. Can I try five? No shot this works. We gotta finish it. 5 Team of the Week player picks in a row is wild work. That's insane. So an 85 back. 87. 88. All right, we're climbing. Can we get an 89 plus? 85 back. 87. Okay. How come you're putting Team of the Weeks in the Team of the Week player pick? I will put 85 Team of the Week player picks back in because I use them for nothing else. I'll also use the, or technically I use them for the 85 plus times 5 as well. But if I write out a gold 85s, it'll put those in. But now it's doing something where it'll mix between the two, which I need to figure out why it's doing that. But in general, I put everything in exchanges that are above an 85. Yeah, dude, PlayStation 4s were the worst when it came to making noise, man. Those things were so loud for no reason. And you can buy Black Ops 6 for the PS4. I don't know why you would. Not as a diss to the people who either can't afford or couldn't get their hands on a PS5. I'm saying from the standpoint of the game probably is going to be horrible on PS4 would be my guess. Hopefully it runs well, but... Alright, 3 player picks. 82. 88. I guess it's just never ending, man. Like, if I stopped doing the 89 exchanges and now just focused on the other ones, I could probably build up to 80 plus 89 exchanges again. Like, Pale Tools literally just changes the game. And for me, the way it changes the game is it's the best use of my time. I know for me, the infinite pack method, the only thing that's not infinite is the time I'm able to put in. So if I can maximize that time in ways like this, it helps so much, man. But more than anything, again, I hope it shows EA, if they're listening or if they have a negative feeling towards Pale Tools, I hope it shows them how fast their menus could be. And if they took any time into trying to fix them on console, they could get a lot of people back on console. Like, I don't think it'd be too difficult where you could put in, hey, EA, I want to make X amount of player picks with gold rares and gold commons. And it builds out to show you if you want to use between this rating and that rating. It's like a sliding scale. If you can do 1 player pick, you can do up to maybe 15 right now with what's in your club. Are you sure you want to submit everything? Put yes. Makes the player picks. Messi scored. Wait, Argentina's playing right now? Oh, is it their last friendly before Copa? EA don't want people grinding? It's not even that they don't want people grinding. I think they do. They want the time suck. They just don't want the results from it. So they're willing to make pack weight really difficult. They're willing to keep you on the menu grinding because they don't want it bad enough where you go away completely. They want you to feel just well enough rewarded that if you keep playing, it's going to continue to pay off in some way. If you really think about how we go about the menus ourselves, very few players at this point would be an upgrade to our team. Sure, we can get a player that's worth 500k to a mil, and that'd be nice. But realistically, we are going for like the best of the best now. So we're taking more risk. We're having to open more packs. We'll get like every other promo card in the game, but it won't matter as much. It's just extra fodder for us. We're at a very like difficult time to upgrade our team. And the menu grind is what's keeping us in the game. They're playing Guatemala. Yeah, I get the PS4 version as well, yeah. Watch Call of Duty have like a soft ban thing. You've been grinding your XP levels too quickly. We have put you on a temporary cooldown. Yeah, I know there's new versions. I need to keep updating mine. But also, too, I'm curious to see. It's almost like an experiment I'm trying to run. If you refuse to update or you don't go to the most recent, are you more or less likely to get soft banned? And how it affects that. I'm sure it really doesn't play in at all, but... Wait, have they already upgraded the cards from... Dude, is EA actually on something for once? Look at that, another 89. Here's the thing, we shouldn't be happy about that. That should be the bare minimum from EA. It says they will update a card after the win. They update it after the win. We're just so surprised and happy because we're used to them taking weeks, if not like a month, to update something. That's like being in a toxic relationship where they're nothing but like mean to you and they finally do something that's not even nice. It's just not as mean as what they're used to doing. And it makes you like think they are the greatest person ever. I feel a soft ban coming soon. But we're in the zone. Another walkout. They're going to have to kick me off, EA. Do it. Who is this? Mika. 92 rated. And an 88 Renard. We'll take that W. Only updated today because the important SBC feature doesn't work on the old ones. Is Footprint change the UI? The important SBC feature. What does that mean? Try to do under 75 SBCs in your first hour, then last each hour to avoid the soft bans. Yeah. Make me sway, make me hurt. Oh. So you can export an SBC solution from a footprint page and then import it into your SBC and it'll add those players. Really? You'll know once you hit the daily limit when you do like 20 SBCs or something, very little. You get soft bend for the day. Wait, so there's a daily limit you're saying? I guess my question would be, if there's a daily limit, why would it matter when we get soft bend if we're eventually going to get soft bend anyways? Wouldn't it be just trying to make sure you stay in the parameters of maximizing your time initially on there and then do as much as you can on console? Like for me, the way I do it is unless it's a duplicate, I've stopped putting any exchange fodder into exchanges on there. I do that all on here. That way I can only stick to any duplicates I have thrown into a player pick usually. And then also crafting the Team League player pick. Yes, 1 hour, 3 hour limit, daily limit. I don't know if there's more. That's what I know. If you spam picks and get soft bend over 3 times in a day too quickly, you won't reach the daily limit. If you had to take a guess on what the daily limit is, what would you think it is? Like 1,000 SBCs? Use easy SBC to find solutions from a club. Make the same solution in footprint and then import it. Use it for stuff like the daily challenges with awkward requirements. 500 or 600. I feel like I get pretty dang close to that limit then. Because off of player picks alone, we're probably 200 to 250 a day. Then I'm doing 25 to 50 Team of the Week player picks, which is 2 sections each, so times that by 2 for the amount of packs or SBCs I'm completing. Then we have the exchange fodder. We have the gold upgrades. So now, I'm thinking ahead for next year. Let's say next year it's copy and paste, exchanges at the same time or sooner, the kind of promo packs they bring out same time or sooner, but we were using Pale Tools way earlier, and we're doing a lot more trading and investing and caring more about liquid coins than anything else. Literally every promo, I feel like I could have enough coins to spend a few mil on the best valued promo packs at the start or throughout, and then continue to turn that into more stuff while also doing more trading and investing. So having our coins make more coins. That'd be crazy, dude. Yeah, the thing is, getting close to that limit, it's more the hour thing for me, but it's more of a convenience than necessarily the hour mark. What makes Pale Tools so good for me is the cleanup aspect to it. I can very quickly make my Team of the Week player picks, which will take me ages to do on the menus. I can very quickly make my normal player picks, open my exchange packs, deal with the dupes. Those cleanup items I try to get done as quickly as possible, or that's where I'm at the most risk of getting a ban. But after like the initial wave or two of me being able to get through it without a ban, less and less do I necessarily need Pale Tools. Because I'll be going to console anyways. Yeah, so I probably don't get anywhere near the limit initially on Pale Tools, but as you see, we sat there and we were just immense for like half an hour. Just lost our mind in a zone. Five Team of the Week player picks in a row is crazy work. If you're getting over 12-hour bans, then it means you're doing it way too fast per hour. So, is that true? If so, where did you find that information? Because we were trying to figure out what caused certain levels of bans. But if that's true, that would make sense why it felt like my 12-hour bans were consistent earlier on in the past promos when I went too crazy on Pale Tools. Now that I've balanced out a little bit more, I've noticed either no bans or very few short-term ones. Like maybe a few hours tops. My ban, doing one every 30 seconds, is still going. Must be 12 hour. Yeah, because yours sounds like it falls under the doing way too many in an hour. Never got over 12 hour ban since the start of this game. But I used to get a day ban last year during footies. So I'm curious. Wait a second. So, footies was when the 85 plus times 10s were out, right? That's what you're talking about? How did people go about their Pale Tools grind? Because there wasn't exchanges then. But you were essentially getting more stuff, more rating than you needed every time you did an 85 plus times 10. How was Pale Tools helping you with that? Or, like, what did you do into what? Because I feel like once we get the footies this year, or the end of the game this year, I'm just literally going to make liquid coins off of all the fodder we get. And then I'm going to buy promo packs with the liquid coins. And just rinse and repeat. Need to update your Nightbot again? I will tell you guys this over and over and over again. You'll see it updated at the start of streams. Maybe once or twice throughout the stream. But besides that, I'm not going to update it every single time we get new stuff. Because one, it's going to be the same exact number that you would see on screen, so that's pointless. The most important part is the best of, which doesn't need to be upgraded because we've gotten nothing of more value than what we've already packed. McKenny's the best one. Nothing else is better than McKenny to my knowledge. Bo, 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 bo. Otherwise, we're literally going to be updating that every single few minutes when we pack a promo card. Not every few minutes, but you get my drift. It was easy to do, but getting gold rares like 81 to 85 wasn't unlimited since you trade for those really high rated cards. Some people either overpaid on 85 times 10s or some bought golds and recycled. Yeah, but now with exchanges, that whole grind's going to be even crazier. Yeah, I'm just trying to think about if we even got a higher than 89, if we got like a 90 plus one. Just the amount of golds we'd get in our club. Endless player picks. It'd be beautiful. And I think I'll do, for those promos, and even honestly these ones, I'll probably get a screenshot of each card in the promo. And then we'll like X off once we get a card. and see how many we can complete. See if we can get everyone. Had ones where I got no ban, go to sleep, wake up, do 2 upgrades, and get a 12. Yeah, those are the worst, the deceiving ones. You notice you're not getting banned, so you're like, alright, I'm going to stop when I'm ahead. And then you go back thinking that you're ahead, and you're right away from getting banned. Companion app is fast too. If you set your club up right, I submit every walkout, 85 rated. I do exchange an app and then submit all gold filter and 82 plus. That's if exchanges come back during footies. I don't have a reason to think they wouldn't, but yeah, that's a good point. They might take them away. Alright. Put everything we packed in here. Boom, 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 boom. So make your marks are done. Those. We got our Euros one. You make your mark pluses. Those are the Path of Glories. Alright. Now that we're getting close to ending the stream, I'll update the list now. Do you submit your 88s for the Team of the Weeks? Do I submit my Team of the Week 88s into exchanges? Is that what you meant? If so, then yes. 86 and over I submit into exchanges. Best of Weston times 2 Ugarte. Alright. Exchanges help EA sell packs too. Yeah, it's a brilliant move by them. Like, people think it's to help menus grinders. It's not. I don't think they meant to directly help us. It inadvertently helped us, but it was originally for the people who got all guaranteed X rateds in their packs to have somewhere to put their cards. So save 85s and under. Bet I have 9 88s because I normally was burning 82s and 83s to get the 85s. Yeah, I mean, if you have high-end fodder and you have no player SBC you want to put it in, I see no reason why not to submit it in here. German's updated. There we go. Cold. All right, we're down to 85s. Nearly put him in SBC earlier. That would have been bad. Bell got both upgrades today. So what did he get upgrades for? Goal scored, right? It's 1 goal and then 4 goals. Oh, 2 and 4. And he got another playstyle plus. Jeez. I really like what they're doing with the promos, though. I think they should go in the future. Almost every single promo card to be a live card. For 2 reasons. One of the reasons being, I feel like it gets people more involved in football and paying attention to that sort of thing, which is always a W in my opinion. But 2, it allows you the freedom to upgrade cards over the course of the year or over the course of the promo, which is very useful for the different ratings. For example, we have a ton of old promo cards that, realistically, you chuck those in an Evo, like a free Evo, you get it updated a few. You could make it somewhat usable. But if you could have EA just update this stuff over time, whether it's specific criteria or they just take the low-end stuff and they say, hey, we're performing an update on these to make them more, I don't know, playable. I'm sure there's negatives with that, but that'd be sick. Like, especially with exchanges, we should be at the point where every promo card's above an 89. Like, I think right now the lowest cards in these promos are 91s. Most seem to be 92 minimums. And most will get upgraded at least once. And moving forward, as the weeks go on, realistically, I don't expect that to change. After Copa and Euros, there shouldn't be a promo card under 90 rated. Unless they're bringing all promo cards back in packs. Then that's fine. Which, when did we get that last year? Was that during footies? When we had a crap ton of promo cards in packs? That would be insane with exchanges, man. Imagine that grind. Thinking about Team of the Week, Basic, Double Evo. You heard anything about them? I don't pay attention to the Evo stuff. Dude, Thunderstruck was one of the best promos this year, and I was gone for it. I was at my grandma's house, or I was at my aunt's house, and I remember getting Mbappe done, bro. So, Mbappe came out. I was going to grind him slowly over time, and I had packs saved for Team of the Year. I ended up opening like 25% of my save packs, spending like hundreds upon hundreds of thousands of not coins on fodder, promo packs for fodder and a chance at something for Thunderstruck. Ended up getting like the worst icons, and then literally finished off Mbappe within like a day. Went low on coins, traded back up a little bit, lower on packs from what I had saved, traded my way at, or grinded my way back up a little bit. Ultimately ended up not making a difference whatsoever in the slightest for coins or packs. Wasn't like I was going to pack any more Team of the Years. Wasn't like my coins were going to be used for anything better. But it was just interesting more than anything. I'm like, listen, because when I left people, we had what, like 5 mil plus or something, and I had X amount of packs, and like every single day you could track the progress getting higher and higher. And then eventually it just hit a point where I came back. I'm like, listen. We got Mbappe. EA done a sturdy there. On a 99 face stat back there. Alright, Jordy Elbow will check in. Look at all the 85s. And 84s. We could probably do a few runs, hopefully. We're probably going to be short on 82s would be my guess. I get way less 82s than 83s, which is surprising. Just cleared all my fodder. 57 packs from exchanges. I know, dude. And then you'll get more packs from those packs. So, like, that 57 will not be 0. That 57 will turn into 50. That 50 will turn into, like, another 45. 45 will turn into another 35. Imagine EA remove women next year. All the people who were against it before the game came out would be defending them to keep them now. I mean, adding women to the game for, like, whatever reasons they wanted to, I think, in general, EA will look at it as a success. However, I don't think any of us realize how much it would affect pack weight. I think we had an idea early on when we saw the ratings of things, and we were questioning why it seemed like a lot of women cards were rated as high as they were, and how that might affect pack weight during promos and during, like, Team of the Year especially. But it essentially made any single pack, and this is why next year I'm going to change my focus to liquid coins. It made any sort of single or double or triple guaranteed rated packs horrible. So if you have like a 78 plus double, you know how many guys and girl cards you had to get through to even have a remote chance of packing something good with that? So many, it wasn't worth it. Like, I would rather stick to liquid coins, grinding exchanges and league specifics during Team of the Year. Like, that would have been the move. Buying fodder, grinding the league specifics, player picks into more exchanges. Yeah, even the stuff that looks good on the surface, like if they give us good daily objectives or we get a good SBC, like this in theory sounds amazing. 78 plus times 3 with those nations. But I'll open like 100 and get a few walkouts. But then I'll do another 10 and get like 5 walkouts in them. It's random. Yeah, but with team options, it's essentially doubled. I 100% disagree with that statement altogether. I think that is the furthest from the truth. In theory, you might have double the amount of Team of the Year cards, but the amount of filler that you'd have to get through for essentially the same requirements for the SBC and the sheer amount of more cards that would be in between made everything even worse. So, for example, if you take League One, right? When it was just League One, what made League One so good for league specifics was there were so few gold rares that you had a high chance of packing a walkout or the Team of the Year cards was the theory. But with the women added to the game, even though there's not a crazy ton of gold rares from Women's League One, it screwed those odds altogether. Then on top of that, most of the women Team of the Years were from like La Liga. So it's like it added essentially added value to that league. It only made it worse for the same exact requirements. And women's to the game made promos suck. I disagree. There's a lot of women cards we've used all year and have enjoyed using and wanted to continue to use, like the Rolfos, that I absolutely love. Especially with like the live cards, it makes you either want to watch the games or keep up to date with how the teams are doing. What I don't like is all the fodder women cards that were added. Like, especially the silvers I don't know how I feel about the gold commons. Those could be nice if you're trying to stock your club full of gold commons. I will say, though, it was a pain this year flipping gold commons because there's so many more on the market. It makes them easier to obtain, but it makes it harder to flip for as many coins as it used to. Remember when we'd invest 300 to 350 in almost every single promo early on for whether it's player picks, any upgrade SBC, we'd essentially get close to doubling our coins on gold commons. That really didn't happen this year. They didn't rise as much. Never seen a woman icon? You've never seen Sawa? Brother, I see her every weekend league. She's in my nightmares. You are lucky you've never seen her. Oh, you mean Team of the Seasons? Dude, Team of the Season, I feel like these promos kind of are that way a little bit. The last one especially, it felt like we got a lot of cards. But Team of the Season, the menu grind was just so different too. It was like you always were packing something. Always getting yourself some fodder. I haven't gone against her once. She is the smallest woman on the pitch, but the most ferocious. She had a game-winning header goal against me, where she jumped over my defender, shot it down the middle of the goal, and my goalkeeper, instead of blocking it, was all the way to the side of his goal, and decided not to dive for it. Women goalkeepers are the most pointless thing in the game? Yeah. Women goalkeepers are a waste of space. I got my Mary Earps. I'm still triggered. That was my only team of the year. We got a team of the year, so I feel like I couldn't complain. But the team of the year I got was Mary Earps. But hear me out. This is the plan next year that I want to do. Don't give a crap about saving packs for team of the year. No matter how much we push ourselves to do it or tell ourselves to do it. No time that we put in towards saving packs outside of maybe a few set ones would make sense to me, because we never pack anything from them anyways. Instead, focusing on that time into making liquid coins, whether by trading or investing, and putting those into league specifics and exchanges tenfold, I think. And we get to be more specific with what we're going for. Like, the league SBCs sounded good in theory, like 82 plus guaranteed. That sounds good in theory, making hundreds of those. But didn't turn into anything. Shame I only returned to the game on Ultimate Team season and spent most of the time doing player SBCs to catch up team-wise. I feel like you could start the game right now and have an insane team extremely quickly. I feel like it doesn't take much at this point. Which is kind of funny because it almost rewards people for not playing the game. It feels true, whether it is or not. The pack luck when you get back to keep you playing. I feel like I've seen enough people happen to them, and like also me too. Every single time I've taken a large break from the game, I've always been rewarded in some way. There's not been a year where I haven't taken a long break where I haven't instantly gotten something right back. Does it make my team insane? Not really, but it makes you want to keep playing with it. I now have 2.9 mil. Nice. Give 95-30 chem. Especially those Evos that are out. If I've rated players. Done. Played a 5-6 team season woman goalkeeper on penalties yesterday. Poor guy was making smart guesses, but the small arms of the goalkeeper could not reach any ball. Yeah, that's what I did, Mumbo. Traded almost 10 million coins end of the year, and from January, the team of the year I grinded upgrades and saved packs. 9 different team of the years. Yeah. Well, like, even like, let's plan this out in our head. I'm just trying to think of this realistically. We're over a month in the game. We have maybe a few million coins already, and we're trying to build more. Black Ops 6 is out. I'm wanting to grind that game. The last thing I want to do is actively be on FIFA after stream, or EAFC, technically. I'm going to want to be in the position where my coins are making me coins, And I'm probably using Pale Tools while I'm on COD. Whether that's I'm playing Search and Destroy, and when I die, which I rarely do, because I love Search and Destroy so much. Best game mode ever for multiplayer. So fun, especially in the pub scene, open mic. Oh, dude, it is a blast. We do subscriber games too, so we have like all our subscribers playing together, open mic against other people. Dude, so fun. If you haven't been a part of that before, I'm hoping we do that a ton during Black Ops 6. Anyways, all that being said, the last thing I want to do, looking back, is try to grind League SBCs for profit 5 to 10 times a day. Do you know what kind of torture that sounds like now? Knowing how good Pale Tools is and knowing how much time it saves us. Like SHB, I really wish you would have just went Mumbo. Grabbed me by the throat and shook me and said, "You are being an idiot, brother. I am telling you." I know you guys tried to. But I was still at that point. I'm like, nope, nope, nope. For the glory of EA, I cannot bestow on this difficult conquest for this wonderful company. I have to stay true. I have to stay true to the menus. The menus belong on the menus. And then eventually I gave in. And now I realize how wrong I was this whole time. If I could change it, I would. The guys that made an account one day before Team of the Year were the lucky ones. Thousands of packs and millions of coins. Stupid ass glitch. Yeah. Did all their accounts end up getting banned for that? What was the glitch again? And what ended up happening with it? Yeah, so Pale Tools in and of itself sounds like something that's too good to be true. And you would think it's like, okay, how are we able to use this? But when you hear it explained, it makes perfect sense. It's an extension. As long as you're not doing like the sniping things that break the active rules of the game that EA has, we're technically doing nothing wrong. The better way to look at it is we are essentially reaching the limits EA has set for us anyways a lot quicker. So what would have taken us maybe most of the day to reach the limit, we now can get done in a few hours. Or the max per hour, instead of maybe getting 25 to 50% of the way there, we get close to that max. If you left Ultimate Team, you could reset the objectives, not having to do them again. They reset to the state of just claiming again. Oh, yeah. Remember when they had that daily double objective came out and it was glitch where you could complete unlimited times a day, and instead of fixing it, EA just got rid of it completely? Yeah, EA has an interesting way of dealing with messed up content. Anytime it's of value of us, they instantly take it away and say there was a mistake. But whenever it's just horrible value and no one wants to do it, EA never goes in and is like, "We apologize for the horrific content today. Here, we made it a little bit better." You'll never hear that. Just got one? Who'd you get? Oh, that 84 plus player pick was the most horrific value I've seen in SBC so far this year. Or it's up there. And there's a crafting objective that gave 10k coins in total, so imagine every time. Oh yeah, I remember. It's all set in it now. Yeah. Yeah, 91s are cheaper than 89s. I love that. Grinding on my main account. Just pulled Okafor for him. So, I'm thinking to wrap my head around a different way to grind next year, or a different way to look at it. What if, in theory, the more coins you have, the easier it is to make coins, right? If we could get to the point where we made it easier and easier to make 500k to 1 mil over the course of a promo, over and over and over, we could, in theory, have 1 or 2 huge promo packs that we open during that promo, and more coins than we started with, that we could continue grinding, investing, trading, over and over. Yeah, the only thing they did was coin wipes. People kept the packs and team of the season, team of the years of the coin makers, bought players, so the coins were safe. Yeah. That's frustrating. EA said they're going to mimic pill tools at FC25. Bull crap. Where did they say that? Or when did you hear that? Them even acknowledging pill tools would be a surprise to me. Do you feel like the pack wave for 85 to 89s is better since the new promo? I think so. I think, honestly, you know what my issue with 82 plus player picks is? I don't get enough 82s. And like, in and of itself doesn't sound like a problem. But when you're doing the Team of the Week player pick, I feel like the 81 plus player pick is so much better for me. Because I'm still getting all that high-end fodder. But I'm getting way more 82s to fill my club. Which I guess is a good problem to have. Like I said, though, whether they made that statement or not, again, I'd have to see it to believe it. I think there's very simplistic things EA can do to make the menus so much more of a better experience. Outside of them even fixing the, after an SBC, you getting glitched and frozen there and kicking you off the menus. If they could make it where you could literally take every gold common in your club and do like 50 gold upgrades at the same time, or 25 player picks, that should be a thing at this point. Did you experiment with the 78 times 3s today? Yeah, I didn't get a single walkout in about 20. Which I bet if I spammed them, I'd have good runs and I'd eventually get something, but I feel like these player picks have been too good, like you see here. I feel like it's been more the player picks haven't given me a reason to stop them, and the 78 triples haven't given me a reason to want to grind them. Use 284s and 981s. When the 82s are out, I always run out of 81s. So boom, 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 boom. Alright, I'm about to get to the 80s. Back-to-back walkouts. We'll take that. You know what? We'll get back to what we were doing before. I think it was 2 weeks ago. Every time I made a player pick, we went one by one, but we also kept it on the screen so you could see it instead of storing it in the club. I think I'm going to start doing that again. Open until I get one more. LMAO, this is a healthy way of gambling to me. Well, yeah, it's the way I look at it is in some ways it's worse than normal gambling, but also better, but worse. It's you're giving instead of money, you're giving time, which time in and of itself can be money. But most importantly, if you want to fill your free time doing this, I see nothing wrong with that. And I just stored it in the club again. I shouldn't have did that. It's when like your real life responsibilities you slowly stop doing and taking care of because you're too addicted to this. That's where it becomes a problem. Like, for example, I'll give you a tangible one right now. I gave up tonight, ending the stream about an hour ago, so I could go play basketball. In theory, not doing that cardio is a negative thing, and I should have went and did it. But the bonus is I get to keep streaming longer, engage with you guys more. I can do cardio while I play video games later. I have my walking desk, or standing desk with my walking pad. And I'm doing cardio tomorrow morning for yard work, so it's making sure you're still getting those things done. Alright, boys, I think I'm going to go watch a movie or something while I keep grinding. I was going to play some zombies tonight, but I really want to get above a mil coins and work my way up, so hopefully tomorrow... Plan for tomorrow, aka today, because most of you, it's already past midnight. I will be live most likely sometime after new content. I haven't decided yet if I want to. Look at that, another 89. I haven't decided yet if I want to wait until the Euros games are over, or go live after the Spain one. I'll have to figure that out, but I'll be grinding nonetheless. Yeah, I'll see you guys then. Take it easy. Gambled over 120 million on stake. 120 million? 120 million. You gambled over 120 million dollars on stake? In volume. $120 million. I find that hard to believe. I find that extremely hard to believe. Wall Street Jack. I can show you? Yeah, if there's a way you can show me. Was it like a Discord message? You're a diamond member? I need to check what my stake's at. Dude, you... I need to get back on stake. Now you mention it. You're not in Discord? Look under the live stream section where I put the stream updates of like going live and stuff. If you click on my name, you should be able to send me a private message. So if you DM me on Discord. That'd be the best way for me to see it. $120 mil. How does one even acquire 120 mil? Like, what do you do for work or your career? You bought Bitcoin in 2020 with 40K? How does that equal... Wait, hold on, pause. Are you doing little wordplay? When you say 120 mil in volume, is it a different, like... It's not actually $120 million. It's 120 mil of whatever the currency in there is. Because Bitcoin in 2020, even if you put 40K in, you made over 700K after it broke towards 15 plus. Okay, so you made over 700K. 120 mil stake coin. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. It's still crazy. Insane. That's good money that you made. But makes a lot more sense. Because when you said 120 mil... It's 120 mil in Bitcoin, in ETH. Wait, I'm even more confused now. So the 120 mil is still 120 mil. The currency you're using though is Bitcoin and ETH. How do I find your username? It's Mumble Elite. But if you go to the stream notification section, I'm the only one who can post in there. If you click on my name, you'll see I have posts that are only me in there. Click on my name, you should be able to send me a Discord message. I'm not trying to pocket watch or anything, but I'm now insanely confused. So it's 120 mil in Bitcoin and ETH. Regardless of what it's in, it's still 120 mil though, right? Or I guess I haven't seen other currencies used on stake. I wouldn't know what that looks like. I guess what I'm not understanding is how did you making 700K on Bitcoin turn into you having 120 million in Bitcoin for the gambling? I'm not understanding that jump unless I'm misunderstanding where that's coming from. That's what's not making sense to me. Alright, Prejo goes in. Let's say that I win 1,000, didn't lose 1,000, then I win 1,000. That counts as a $3,000 bet. So that's what I meant. I said 12 million in volume, but I've lost 4.5 million. Is it usually worded that way, though? I feel like that's just a very confusing way to word it. Why wouldn't you just say the actual money? That seems like a lot easier to follow. Pulled any 97s yet? No. Not for this promo. Because it's an offshore crypto casino? Gotcha. All right, I'm going to keep grinding off a stream, boys. Y'all take it easy. Like I said, we'll be live sometime after new content, whether it's after the Spain game or whether it's after the final game of the day. We haven't decided yet, but yeah, take it easy. Peace.